So now I added it. Weapon proficiency, crossbow, great bow. Oh yeah, by the way, one thing I noticed that was kinda weird, I felt. Jeff, can you check my inventory quickly so I can explain?
Alright, what?
You see the great bow of hunting there?
Yeah.
And then on the last is one identify item, and when I click that, I get the description of my bow. So I think that's just the same bow but unidentified for some reason. Or what do you think?
Yeah, that's how it is for all the heirloom items. I've noticed that.
Yeah, now that you change it, I have two great bow of hunting. And when we already changed in that, I don't think I can, at least I don't see how. Oh, one is actually correct, because one of them had 1d10 in damage when it's supposed to be 1d12.
So we'll just get rid of that other one.
Let's see here.
See the second one, alright. I'll get rid of
the
this.
The second one is wrong, yes. And let's see. Yeah, it seems the one that are in my combat tab is still for the old one, and the new one hasn't appeared, as I can see. But maybe I can just change that myself. Clear dice. So now I think it's correct.
Okay, so let me see something here. So
let's see here.
Nicholas, you're saying that your class gave you the toughness feat? What class was that?
I'm a ranger, and as that I get to choose between the archer path and the two-weapon fighting path, and they give 1 feat each, and even though I'm a ranger, I choose the two-weapon fighting path because it's.
Are you talking the path or the kit? Because the kit, you don't get that feat on top of another feat. That's a recommended path of what to take.
I can check it up to show where I got this from. Ranger stats, feature. There, if you go to the Player's Handbook 1 Deluxe reference, chapter 4, Ranger and the Ranger class feature, It says that I choose one of the following fighting style and gain its benefit. Archer fighting style, gain the defense mobile feat, and the two blade fighting style. You'll be able to use 100 weapon in the offhand in offhand as it was offhand. Basically, I can use any 100 weapon in my offhand without penalty. And I gained toughness feat. And that's for choosing that style. Do you follow?
I see where you're saying that. I'll have to do some more looking, because I don't think that's how they meant it, but we'll leave it as is until I find otherwise.
Yeah, it's a bonus feat.
That's at least how I understood it.
Level 1.
Alright, so we're still missing Mr. Dominic. Everyone else is... Okay, Maru's still loading in.
Let's see, I can look it up in the PDF that I have. See if it says anything different there. You talked about the suggested path, suggested build there. And there it doesn't, the toughness or combat mobile doesn't stand there. Because it is probably like, I think there is it's a bonus feat I gain from the class, and then I get to choose feats as normal.
Alright, Maru's here. Alright, let me send out a call and see if Dominic is joining us real quick. It looks like he's on Facebook. Is that Mr. Dominic?
I was on GSC and wondering why it was quiet, and then I saw the post on Facebook.
Gotcha. Welcome. Didn't fall asleep this week, huh? Cool.
No, I didn't fall asleep this time.
Yay.
Is the IP the one on Facebook?
Uh-huh. That it is. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and shut down my other pages then.
Seems to be taking a while to connect.
Yeah, it took everyone else quite some time to connect as well.
Right, okay.
It could be that my internet isn't that great today.
Oh, there we go.
Oh.
Well, I noticed it said downloading files, so I think it's
updating things and such. Well, like campaign files and things.
Mm-hmm.
Are we still missing someone?
Yeah, Dominic's still loading in.
Yeah, just
Okay, but he's at least on the way. We're not missing someone that isn't here.
No, everyone will be here as soon as Dominic gets loaded in.
Just got to wait out the loading.
Yeah.
Bear be a few minutes.
Oh, there we go.
Alright, now I guess we'll wait for Nicholas to get back. We'll start up.
Come on, babe.
Alright, welcome back. Alright. So, let me load up the map, make sure everyone gets it. We are still at the keep here. Since Dominic is here, let me drop him onto the party sheet.
Nice touch with the fire.
Thanks. Alright, and combat director, Mr. Marcus. Okay. Alright, so when we last left off, the barn is burning down after you guys killed a bunch of the orcs. The priest ran off on you guys back into the main keep. And you guys see Marcus come slinking around from around the corner here, up the stairs. Not sure where he's been. So does everyone have the map up? Everyone can see it alright?
Yep, map is up.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yep, I got it now as well.
Alright. Let's see here. And it looks like the evening or the night is slowly making its way. The sun is starting to set. You see a fog start drifting in, blanketing the keep. It's got a red tint to it.
Is it possible to make an arcane check to see if this is somehow a magically influenced fog?
Yeah.
Here we go.
You're not sure. You can only make a guess. That the red tinted fog is fairly unnatural, so you're making a guess that it has some type of hint of arcane magic to it. As the sun starts to set, you see the redness in the fog really set in. The barn is still crackling, and still torched up pretty good. The hay bales, all the hay bales in there, you hear them crash through what's remaining of the upstairs, and it continues burning with an intense heat.
Alright, at this point, why don't we get Marcus up to speed? Hey, welcome back, Marcus. We didn't notice you weren't there. Just to let you know, we just had a battle just now, and the barn is, of course, on fire now. There should be some bodies still on the ground, I'd imagine.
Yeah, you see corpses of orcs scattered throughout the courtroom here, or courtyard here.
And so that's where we're at now.
Sounds like you had fun without me. I should really try to keep up with you guys in future. Managed to get lost wandering around in the tunnels.
Speaking of tunnels, we're gonna need to escape this fog. So we've got what I believe is 3 choices. One is we try going through this lower gate. Let me see if I can make a arrow. We could go there. We could try to hold up here. Hold on.
Aren't you forgetting something?
Oh, we found a ranger. Sorry about that, Aramel. Yeah, we ran into this gentleman here named Aramel.
Nice to meet you.
Greetings, yes.
So, you know this person, I take it?
Yes, Marcus, he's our, I guess you would say he's basically, our group leader.
I know, yeah, albeit slightly unwilling, but yeah, that's the role I try to fill. Try to keep this ragtag bunch together.
Okay, so you guys can see the blue marks I've made on the screen. I'm thinking that we got basically 3 choices. We could try to find shelter, which is point 1 and point 2, or we could try going to this lower gate. If we go up the stairs, we've already run up those stairs twice now.
And they probably have more reinforcement there now.
Yeah, and they're probably expecting us to go up there again, so we might have to run through a different path. And I'm thinking it's going to be that lower path there.
Look, that sounds like a slightly better idea to me. I'm game.
Oh, I haven't checked it out. Might as well scout it out now.
Affirmative. Okay, let's regroup towards there real quick.
Look at the ninja trying to scale the tower over there. Alright. As you guys get closer, you do notice the double doors above where the stairs are out there. Looks like they're encased in some type of vines, and they're closed. They're almost completely covered in vines.
Alright. The double door up the stairs that we went through before.
Correct.
Or well open.
Yep.
Always fun.
A nature check then to see if I can figure out what's going on, because they went there just half an hour ago, or how long it now was.
Okay. Then go ahead
Let's
and
see,
make a nature check on the tower, please.
Yes, on its way.
Okay. Alright. Those vines, you look at them and definitely there's something supernatural about them. They're not a natural type of vine. You notice they've got some blood red thorns that are about 2 inches long on them. And it looks like the roots are coming out from underneath the bottom of the tower to the north there.
Are they likely to be poisoned?
They look pretty menacing. Only.
Guys, it's not supposed to do that.
I agree. I think that they've gone through extreme measures to make sure we don't go through that door again.
But have you met anything so far you think are capable of this? Because the persistent priest shouldn't be capable of doing things of this nature.
Were those on the door on the stairs or on this bottom door?
On the one going up the stairs. It's not on the bottom one. The bottom one's okay still.
Okay, well then that I think seals it. We're not going up through there. What about this lower entrance here? Is it barred?
It's got a strong iron-bound door. You do see it looks like the bottom half of the door has been kind of busted loose, and you do notice that there is a pit on the other side of that door.
We could also try to go around them the way I came into the keep and check out the other yard and see what's there. Maybe an alternate entry.
I agree. Maybe we could try that. We could go all the way around and yeah, like you said, sneak in through this little inner courtyard on this other side.
Are we aware of this? I think it's an entry, but are we aware of it?
Aware of what?
The green circle and the secret passage. Is that an entrance from outside that we are aware of, or if it's even an entrance?
It's not an entrance. It's part of the wall that started to cave in.
Could we make it cave in a little more to get into the passage?
It's definitely possible.
Why do we need to get into the passage? We can just slide down that ridge right there.
Just thought it might be slightly less expected for us to appear from halfway through the
How
wall.
steep are these?
That drop off over there, it's about they're at the lowest point. Right there, yeah, right there. It's about a 20-foot drop.
I think we break into the secret passage if no one complains.
minutes left, so we gotta decide. I think definitely the secret passage that's safe for all of us to go through is gonna be probably the best one.
Is the barn still burning?
Yep, the barn is still burning.
Then why are we waiting here?
Well, there is the other option. We have this room over here where I pointed line number 2, and we can always take shelter there.
Right back.
If we needed to, if anybody needs any kind of a longer, needs to take a rest to gain back powers, we could always take that opportunity. Although I don't know how we're sitting right now.
If we gonna take longer rest, I would actually suggest to go away from here a while. Like you go away from here like an hour or something like that.
Actually, you know what? I don't show that my character needs any rest, so...
As I said, if we choose to take rest, I'm good to go.
Yeah, I think I'm actually going to go too. I didn't notice that.
Yeah, I think everybody's...
So we should all be good.
Alright, I'm
The only
back.
person really running low on surges is Kento.
Alright. So what are you guys
Then to
doing?
sum up. Do we go into the secret passage then?
Yeah, I think that's the plan.
Yeah, I'll go. Sure. Secret passage it is.
Okay, let's move on.
Man, this pointer doesn't work the way I want. There.
Okay. So me or Osgiliath can do for the wall. We've both got pretty high strength checks.
Alright, go ahead and make an athletics check. See if you can move out some of the brickwork to get into that secret passage there. Alright. And you guys quickly move about trying to break through, and you're able to break through a small enough hole where you can squeeze through. And at about that time, the sun finally slides down underneath the horizon as dark settles in on you guys. It is now dark. You hear howls off to the east, probably from a wolf. Alright, so you guys squeeze into the tunnel. It's pitch black in there.
Is it possible for us to maybe set a few of these blocks back in the way so that wolves can't just run up behind us?
Maybe if you get some light, so you can see what
Oh.
you're doing.
I'll crack open a sunrod, shed some light on the situation.
Alright. Okay, so you guys are going to put some blocks back up to kind of block the little hole that you guys burrowed in.
Yep.
Alright. You guys take about 10 minutes and you're finally able to block it up. Okay. You guys are now in the dark tunnel there.
What's the plan then? Are we trying to move forward into the keep during the night, or are we holding up here for now and catching up on some possibly quite needed sleep?
Well, that's a good question, because a lot of us here, we only have low light, but if we're in a darkness situation, we might not be very good at it.
Yeah, and I know Cantor could definitely do with a decent night's sleep. He's running quite low on willpower.
I'm actually a little bit more concerned about the rats that came through here before.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you know what? This might be a good time to, if you can, Dominic, to add our bonuses to initiative.
Oh yeah, good idea.
Hey, right about here, I noticed a trapdoor. Not sure where it leads to, but I noticed it.
Steel.
Is trap door going up or down?
It's in the ceiling.
That's amazing. The shortest guy saw the trapdoor in the ceiling. Nicely done.
Well, he's got to look up for everything, so...
So, do you guys want to see what's over there, or do you want to continue?
At this point, I think we should figure out what's going on with this trapdoor.
Oops, get the DM's minion for initiative.
Maybe he'll help us this time.
It'll help with the cattle prodding.
My only concern with the trapdoor is it may lead into the burning barn. No, I guess that's a little bit too far over, isn't it?
It's a possibility, but if it does, then we'll abandon. We should be. Well, we'll know soon enough from some smoke. Once the draft pulls the smoke towards us, we would know right away, I think.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
so I'm going to try and crack open the trapdoor.
Okay.
I never have good times opening doors, so I'll let someone else.
Alright then.
I can check it for trap just for safety.
Oh, alright.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check then.
It is, after all, a trapdoor.
That makes sense.
Alright, you search the trapdoor thoroughly and come to the conclusion that there's no traps on it.
It seems to be safe.
Alright then, I'm gonna try to see if there's any locks, and if there's any locks, I'll attempt to open them.
Okay, it doesn't appear to be locked. Looks like it's ready to be opened up.
Alright, well, if whoever's first.
That'll probably be me. Okay, well, if it looks safe, let's go ahead and move into that area and open that door.
Okay.
Hey, anybody finds a half-elf sized helmet, I could really use one. Oh no.
The body of the previous occupant's not looking too promising.
Yeah. No helmet for him either.
Alright. So it looks like there's no ladder or anything, so it looks like to get up there you're going to have to jump up and pull yourself up.
Okay, I'll try. That's an athletics check.
Yep.
Let's see how crappy my athletics is. Oh, it's that crappy. Alright. Make a roll here.
That's okay if you're gonna struggle.
That's with Ragnar. Aren't you going up with Osgiliath?
Oh, okay. Wrong guy. Let me get the other crappy roll here.
Alright, you're able to jump up and pull yourself up. Let me put your token over there. fresh token from you. Okay. There you go. You pull yourself up into this room, and you definitely see a corpse there. You see some chests and some sacks and whatnot in here.
Okay, I'm going to see if I can. Do I have enough light in here, enough low light to see anything?
See, yeah, with low light, yeah, you can look around and so you're gonna search through the room or what?
No, I'm gonna scan for immediate dangers.
Okay, make a perception check.
Okay. Let's see. Perception.
Alright, you search through the room and you don't see anything, no traps or anything. Looks pretty safe.
Okay, I believe I have some rope, so let me double check. Yeah, I have a standard adventurer's kit, so I'm gonna try tying a rope to something solid up here if I can find it. If not, I'll hang on to the rope and see if I can't lift some people up.
Okay, yeah, you're not able to find anything solid enough to tie the rope onto, so you'll have to tie it onto yourself.
Shouldn't it be enough to just hang like a grappling hook at the edge?
You know what? That I don't know. I don't have a grappling hook actually. I think that's in the climber's kit.
Yep.
I have one.
Or the only person who probably really needs help climbing up here is going to probably only be Ragnar. So I could just pull him up. Well, probably everybody else climbs better than Osgiliath does.
Yeah, it's not that big of a climb up anyways. It's about 8 feet up into that.
Okay,
I climb up.
Okay, go ahead and make an athletics check. Alright. You're able to climb
I'll
up.
have a climber as well.
Okay.
Then I do a perception check once I'm up there, just to scan the room and search for traps where I'm at it. Who knows?
Okay, go ahead and make a check. Alright, you look about and you don't find any traps. Ragnar is trying to climb. Okay.
Yep.
Alright.
Oh man, I'm standing on a skeleton. Okay, I'm probably disrespecting him. Alright, I'm gonna move over.
Disrespecting the skeleton.
Alright, that's better. Okay, what are these piles in front of us? Are these actual piles or something?
Are you gonna search through this stuff to see what's in there?
I'll use my sword to kind of prod around in it a little bit, see if there's anything in there.
Okay. You notice there's a couple sacks. Actually, make your perception check.
Okay.
Alright. You look through those sacks there and find that they have some old golden coins in there.
Alright, just kind of maybe take a hold of a coin, maybe see if I can't date how old it is by whatever stamp it has on it.
Alright, make a history check on that. Alright, you look the coin over, and the coin appears to be probably at least 300 years old.
Okay. Alright, well, we'll take a stock of inventory of how much treasure's hidden in here, I guess.
So you're going to continue searching through the chests and whatnot in there?
Yeah, why not? But I'm gonna take particular safety of my nose.
Alright. Alright, you dig through the rest of the chests. You find a bunch of bug-ridden clothing and whatnot. But scattered between the chests, you do find a couple vials of light green liquid. You find one ring that is looks like it's made out of solid silver. And you find one interesting piece of rock. Looks like a piece of maybe a meteorite.
Alright, I'll have Ragnar do an arcane check to, he's gonna try and detect, see if there's any kind of magical or beyond natural significance to these items.
Okay. Alright, what item are you looking at first?
The ring first.
Now you examine this exquisite silver ring. It's in the shape of two serpents that intertwine themselves amongst each other and form up to bite at the ruby in the center of the ring. Outside of that, it does not appear to be magical.
Okay. Might be some kind of a family ring. Then he'll also do a check on the vials.
Okay. Alright. You're fairly certain that they are potions of healing.
And you said there's 2 of those?
Yep.
Okay. And then one last one on that strange rock.
Okay. Alright, you examine that piece of meteorite, and it does give some hint of arcane traces. Looks like maybe it could be fashioned into something.
Ah, okay. Alright, well guys, looks like we have ourselves a couple vials of some healing juice here, so probably we ought to put one on each of the 2 weakest characters, I think.
How many are there exactly?
2, and I'm thinking definitely hit point wise, Kenta should have at least 1.
Does anyone already have one? Because I had one, but we used it in the lost battle, if you remember correctly.
Yeah, I wasted 2 in the previous battle before that, and I believe Maru also burned 1.
I think Kenta and Maru are the squishiest.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get Kenta 1 and Maru 1, in case we can't reach them in time for some healing.
Yeah, in case they all don't have it. And no one has any more than those 2 we just found.
Okay. Adding those to your character sheets as we speak. Okay. So those have been divvied out.
Okay, and then as far as that ring, can I do a history check on that to see if it represents some kind of a family?
Yeah, you can make a history check.
And that in the meantime, I want to do a nature check on the skeleton to see if I can determine anything like sex, age, race, and so on.
Okay.
I want to do a religion check to see if it's undead too.
Okay.
I've already counted some of those.
All right. You check over the ring, and you vaguely recall something about a family by the name of the Gorelians that had a ring such as that. But you don't recall anything else about it.
Could you put that in the chat box so I can have a spelling on that?
Sure. Okay.
Gorelians. Okay, I thought Beryllians too. I thought, oh no, we got Matt dropping stuff all over the place.
No. Okay. And you check over the corpse of the body. It appears to have been dead for quite some time. It looks like it was male at one point. Oop, Google check. All right. It definitely, you don't believe it's undead anymore. Perhaps that's where the ghost came from. That you fought several days ago.
I'm gonna hang on to that ring on Ragnar, if that's alright.
Could I determine the race, or is it human?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah. Make me. Yeah. With that nature check that you had, it was definitely a human. All right. So Ragnar's going to be taking the silver ring. Is that what I heard?
One more thing. Can I determine cause of death?
It looks like his neck was broken. Okay, so I got Ragnar's name on the ring.
Can we make a perception check to see if there's any other secret ways out of this room?
Sure. Alright, you look about, but considering that all the walls in here are made out of stone, and even the ceiling is made out of stonework, you don't see any other way out besides the trapdoor here.
Huh, so this guy was hiding from something, and he ended up dying in here, actually. Or he got killed and he was hidden in here. But then who would hide this chest in this room too? Now it sounds like this is where he was hiding out something and was killed here.
But what broke his neck and pointed out? It's clearly someone snapped the neck.
Alright, well...
So someone or something did that.
I suppose we've already destroyed the ghosts, but maybe we should still give these bones some kind of a proper burial at some point. Nope, not a popular idea. Okay, all right.
Yeah, I agree. But maybe not right now.
Okay, we'll return then, and maybe we'll make a vow on his remains to return and return him to the earth properly. I'll be right back.
Okay. Welcome back.
Thank you. Alright, so we leaving this place, guys?
about that time, you hear a bunch of screams coming from the north.
Those orcs again.
Is it that the woman screamed from before, or is it something new?
You do make out at least one woman's voice in the screams. It's multiple screams.
I try to determine exactly how many screams and anything more like what the screams are. Probably from is it an orc and so on, who's screaming, how many and all that.
Alright. You are able to discern that you heard probably what sounded like orcs, hobgoblins, and some human females. Probably at least a dozen or more screams.
And my guess is they are a painful scream, panicking scream, angry scream.
They sounded like they were panicking and hurtful screams. It sounded like they were something hurt them badly and scared the crap out of them at the same time.
Gotcha.
I think we can assume that there's a dungeon here somewhere, and that they're being held somewhere, probably deep in the castle.
Well, it can't be too deep because then we wouldn't hear all this screaming.
Oh, that's true. How come we can hear it from where we're at? They're loud. All right, let's get down.
I mean, we're surrounded by solid rock.
Oh, Keith, we also took the money, just so you know.
Okay. Yeah, it's in your partial sheet.
Okay.
And anything else of value?
Was anyone going to take that piece of meteorite that you found?
Kenta, you wanted to hang on to that meteorite? I know you were interested in that.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and hang on to it.
Alright, thank you.
Okay.
We can give it more proper time to identify it later.
Yep.
Alright, let me put her on the character sheets here.
Sweet, some gold.
And the Ragnar, we've got the ring. Okay. Come on. Oh, there it is.
Then back to the question, do we try to rest up here so we can continue in daylight, or continue to check out the other yard right outside here?
You know, I'm gonna... Go ahead.
I think we can go ahead and go during the night. They won't be expecting it as much. Maybe we'll catch some of them sleeping.
I'm inclined to agree, actually. We're all in pretty good shape. We might catch them on their toes right now.
Sounds good to me.
No, I'm not sure.
Is there some kind of door here, or how is the passage hidden?
Yep, there is a door that is still ajar from the last time it was unlatched and never latched back.
Okay, I'm taking a peek outside.
Alright, you take a peek out.
So no, if there is something that they won't notice me. And a perception check, so I will notice them.
Alright, you look out and it is really thick with that reddish fog. You're only able to...
I have low light vision, so if it's dim light I should see quite well.
Yes, quite well, although at a reduced rate. You're able to make out about half of the courtyard over here on this side. It appears to be empty. You do hear some of the hogs off to the left over here, over there, doing their munching. it's empty. You don't see anything out there.
How do the pigs seem to react to this weird foggy?
It, from looking at the way they're behaving and acting, they seem very nervous and agitated.
So it's not good.
No, not good.
Well, guys, there's nothing immediately danger outside at the moment. Going back a bit.
We might be able to use the sound of the hogs to hide ourselves a bit, to conceal our own noise.
And I close the hidden door
Okay.
after me.
Anyway, there's got to be a way into the keep though from there, because if they're using these hogs as livestock, they got to be bringing them in somehow, maybe through a kitchen of some kind.
Yeah, there should be some kind of back door way inside from here.
We're gonna have somebody scout it out. I don't really mind who. If you guys want, I'll skill you to go out there and scout it out. But we just got
Yes, you feel the temperature is rapidly dropping and getting very cold.
So we got red clouds, red fogs, sudden drop in temperature. This sounds like some kind of a ritual.
Yeah, I think we need to go and interrupt this as soon as we can.
Agreed. All right.
I say.
When you say rapid does it also start to freeze?
It's not freezing yet, but the way it's dropping, it will be freezing here real soon.
I say, let's all just head out, forget about scouting individually, just go and rush it.
Yeah, let's see what happened, but keep some caution.
Head north towards where an entrance to the keep might be.
Is that a window, Keith? Right there?
Where? That is a window, yes. And you see a open doorway over there.
Scout it out and make sure we're leaving no one behind us, or rush for the keep and try and interrupt what we think might be going on. Choices.
I think whatever ritual this guy is doing, we need to interrupt, so I say rush the keep.
Yeah, to have this kind of effect, must be big.
Alright, you guys begin rushing into the keep. You see the remnants of an old, looks like a gate here. It's been pretty weathered, and it's just a few boards are still intact on the hinges. Other than that, it's fairly open. Looks like it leads inside the keep.
I especially don't like that we heard hobgoblin and orc cries in that last sacrifice, so chances are he's sacrificing his minions. That's never a good sign.
Yeah. This door here, you said that this door is in what condition?
You just see a few the boards still intact upon the hinges of the gate. Other than that, the gate's pretty weathered and corroded.
Okay, we'll try and gain entrance as quietly as possible.
Alright, hold on, let me... John, he likes getting right up there.
I carefully walks in here, somewhat sneaky in case I meet something, and prepared for whatever.
Alright. Let's see here. Party sheet. Oh yeah. Okay. Looks like everyone except for Osgiliath notices some gray oozing liquid that's kind of dripping from the walls and the ceiling in here.
Not good.
And as you enter the room, it looks like the ooze is slowly coming your way.
Do we get to make initiative rolls?
Sure. Nature. Oh yeah. Okay. Kenta. You're up first, Kenta. The ninja blends right into the map.
Wait, aren't these grey ooze? Why does it explain about green? Oh, well.
As a suggestion or an idea, I don't know. Probably just part of the information pack.
Yeah.
It at least gives us an idea of what they might be weak to. Something to try.
Kenta, what are you doing?
What's the range on Shuriken?
On a shuriken? I think it's 5'10". But let's see here. Looking it up real quick. Shuriken range.
I'm pretty sure it's 6.
Yes, it is 6. Range 6. Maru is correct. Oh, yes. Sorry. Alright, so Kenta immediately attacks with his poisonous shurikens.
Yeah.
The great ooze moves forward, slurping along its path towards Maru. Let's see here. And you smell a horrible stench. Let's see here. As it gets closer to you. Let's see here. So that would be Osgiliath. Marcus. Oops. Alright. tries to wrap around your leg, which it does. You feel an awful sensation as its digestive juices slowly eat away at your foot. Let's see here. This one comes up, slurping away, and it goes for Osgiliath. And it misses. Okay. That goes to Kenta. Alright, Ragnar, it is your turn.
Alright, let me see here. Use my face step to face step over here.
Okay. Oh, and you reach out with your burning hands, burning one of the oozes, as you hear it hiss and pop, as you see quite a bit of it burn off. Alright, it's Aramel's turn. Aramel steps out from the hallway there, heading out towards where the gate was at.
I use Quarry on the O's number 2.
Okay. Alright, and Aramel strikes out. And the first arrow slams into the ooze. And the second arrow hits it as well. As it still continues gathering its mass to engulf Maru. And this ooze comes right for Ragnar. Oh, come on. And hits. You feel acid burning to your leg as it wraps around your leg. Alright, it is Maru's turn. The awful stench assaulting your nose. The acid burning into your flesh. Maru swings with his rapier and hits. Cutting away portion of the ooze.
Alright, so anyone who hits the Grey Ooze and has combat advantage, Grey Ooze 1, will be able to use my sneak attack damage.
Excellent.
Marcus, it is your turn.
I'll step forward to aid Maru and take a swing at the Grey Ooze there.
Okay.
And miss horribly. Yay!
Yes. As your sword has no effect on the ooze.
Having missed, then I'll take the chance to shout some words of encouragement to Maru and try and help him. Whoops.
Wow.
Try and get him back up to
Okay.
a nice fighting level.
Alright.
Hey, Keith,
Maru.
I think we accidentally healed ooze number 1, is that right?
Yeah, I dropped the heal die on the tower instead of just on the background. I picked up the wrong one.
Ooze number 1. No, actually it didn't heal ooze number 1. Ooze number 2 is the one who's been getting pummeled.
Oh, gotcha.
Right, okay.
Okay, so ooze number 1 is that the one you put the thing on, the sneak attack on? Maru?
Yes, I did.
It was Ooze 2.
Oh, no, it was Ooze 1. My power. Sneak in the attack.
Alright.
Okay. And looking at the pieces, Osgiliath has a combat advantage against that one, Keith?
Maru, how can you put your sneak attack on number 1 when it's a melee range of 1? That's 2 squares away. You had to have put it on number 2.
I did not notice that at all. My bad.
Yeah, and to answer your question, Ragnar, yes, you do have combat advantage on number 1, but you will not get sneak attack on that one.
Okay. So, I can use...
Alright, Osgiliath slices into Grey Ooze number 1. Edawa. Kenta. And you whirl out with your Kusaragama, striking into the ooze. The ooze continues to bring its mass to bear on Maru. Does it hit yet again? Alright. And number 1 there. It shifts over, gathering its bulk on Mr. Osgiliath. Ragnar's turn.
I'll make a shift.
Okay. Alright, you launch magic missiles out, striking the ooze. Airmail shoots a volley of arrows at the ooze. One of the arrows slams into it. And that ooze, it quickly loses all shape and form, and it just turns into a big old puddle.
I go there to be able to make my height check.
Okay. Alright, and this ooze slurps over and attacks Ragnar again. Maru, it is your turn. Pile of sticky, acidic liquid at your feet. Maru. Alright. Maru going in for a death strike with his rapier. As you see his little rapier dart in and out as it misses. Marcus, it's your turn.
Okie dokie. I'll shout some words of encouragement to Ragnar, try and get him back on his feet.
You hear the sounds of battle in your ears as you feel your wounds being stitched up.
Now I'll try and make a swing against said ooze.
Go, ooze, go. Alright. Your longsword dashes in, striking the ooze, slashing away part of its mass.
Can't remember what this attack does. Which is a little bit sad.
Forgot.
Oh, there we go.
Alright. Osgiliath, it is your turn.
Make a shift.
Okay, giving you combat advantage.
And I'll continue my assault on this guy.
Osgiliath strikes with his broadsword. Will he hit?
Triple-headed flail.
Oh, triple-headed flail. As your triple-headed flail pounds into the ooze and splatters everyone nearby with portions of the ooze as it dies.
Nasty.
Splat! Alright, Kenta's turn. Arthas strikes out with his Shadow Storm, engulfing the ooze in shadow, damaging it.
And I've forgotten to shout it.
Okay. Ragnar shifts back as he tries to get away from the ooze that has a taste for his flesh. The effects of the burning acid on your feet disrupt you as the magic missiles shoot harmlessly into the ceiling. Aramel's turn.
Yeah, I quarry the remaining ooze. It's the nearest enemy, after all. And this time I actually going to use my encounter power. So I can shift 5 square.
Okay.
There I should have a good shot.
Yep. Get him, Ranger.
+2 from combat advantage.
There's your shoot an arrow that sinks deeply into the ooze.
Ooh, yeah.
And it gives way into a puddle of acidic ooze.
Excellent.
Alright.
I have only waited to do one of those true striker shots.
Alright. There we go.
Can I make an arcane check to make sure that they're actually dead and that they don't reform somehow?
Sure.
Nature check, maybe.
Yeah, you can.
Isn't it engineering for ooze?
What
I
was
don't
it?
remember.
What's that?
Isn't it supposed to be dungeoneering skill for ooze?
Well, I thought dungeoneering was only for basically, not for nature. That would be more of a nature check.
Okay.
I think he's actually right. It's anything that you would find in a dungeon or how they would react in their physiology.
I can actually make a quick check if you want. I have
Yeah, go ahead. I'm curious. I'm gonna check my
We
rules.
lost someone.
Who did we lose? Oh, that was Thor. Oh well, he's checking. 'Cause I think I checked once before. And thought that's what I found. Let's see here. Skills. Dungeoneering. You can use a dungeoneering check on creatures that are the aberrant origin under dungeoneering.
Alright, Keith, at this moment, can I,
So I'm back.
Welcome back.
Giliath is going to call upon the powers of his deity to restore fortitude to both him and Ragnar real quick. And anybody else who might need it.
Just for clarity, it seems that dungeoneering goes for all aberrant monster.
Yeah, aberrant origin, yep. Okay. So, do y'all checks. Okay. Oh, lay on hands, yes.
Well, since I'm actually completely fine, I will take carefully now a close look over here.
Okay.
While he's doing that, maybe we all want to take a few moments to catch our breath.
So there's my stealth check.
Okay.
I mean, I'm maybe not going all the way, more like just around the corner, so I take a peek around the corner.
Alright, you look inside and you see a ladder that goes down.
I slowly go forth to the edge and look down. There are probably not too much light here, but I said I have low light, so I may see something.
Actually,
Shall I make a perception?
It's extremely dark in here since the guy with the light is over in a different room. So you have no light, actually.
Then I take forth my ever-burning torch and light it up.
Alright. You look down, and you see... Let's see here. You see... you see it definitely goes down to another level. Where the ladder ends, and there's a whole bunch of rubble and whatnot down there.
But I don't see anything worthy, nothing special.
No, you just see a bunch of rubble and broken bits of wood and whatnot down there.
Then I go back to the rest. Hey, everyone, there's inside there's stair down below to some kind of basement or something.
Alright, what do you guys think we should do? There's that, and then there's also a way out of this room here. What do we want to do here?
Well,
maybe we should go down below. I hate to think that something could sneak up from behind us.
I go over here to make a more close look down this path.
Okay.
To the left.
It looks like it opens up into another room down that way. And you see a window at the far end of that room there.
Alright guys, what do you guys think? We got some options here.
Do we know which way the screaming is coming from?
The screaming you haven't heard lately is stopped. Although you definitely feel the temperature is really cold. You probably figure it probably is freezing outside by now.
If I look outside through the gate, is it still the reddish fog out there?
Yes, definitely socked in with that red fog that looks like it's starting to creep in through that open gate right there.
So what do we got here? We got basically 4. Oh, go ahead.
Does it feel like the fog is being pulled in, Keith?
It does look like it's creeping into the keep. As far as being sucked in, just the way it's moving and it's looking, it looks definitely unnatural.
While we just stand there to discuss what to do next, I'm interested to take a look down this hole.
Alright. As you're approaching, you get to about there, and off to the room to the west, you hear a piece of wood or a crate or something get knocked over in that room. Makes a crash.
Okay, guys, let's go over here and look. Does anyone follow?
Yeah, Maru, go.
Yeah, I'll follow along.
Alright. Let's see here. Yeah, you look in here and you see all sorts of crates that look like it's been busted open. Looks like there's a couple weapon racks that have since been smashed apart. You don't see any signs of what could have caused that noise, although you do see another open doorway that leads to the south from that room.
Perception check.
Okay.
To see if I can notice anything, and where is that broke? Something broke. If I can find the broken thing and whatever broke it.
Okay. You think that the noise came further to the south, possibly through that doorway there.
So guys, shall we continue to check it out, or do we leave it? I think we should check it out. Something's there.
Yeah,
Things don't broke by themselves.
it's gonna turn out to be a rat, right?
Well, we have seen the were rats.
Alright, so you guys inch closer. Aramel holding his ever-burning torch. Alright, let's see here. Let me open that up. And you look inside of that room there and you see a couple pieces of armor and some weapons and whatnot on a table. Looks like possibly an armory in there. Dominic still back there in that gate room.
Whoops.
Seems to be pretty quiet in there.
I guess what else?
I did a quick read, and the fire burning torch doesn't give off any heat or something, and you can't burn anything. So I put it in my belt, so I don't need to have it in my hand.
All right, and Kenta goes.
And then I draw an arrow and just shoot an arrow like straight into the room and into the wall on the other side.
Alright, so you shoot an arrow as Kenta goes whizzing in there. Let's see. And it whizzes right by your head there, Kenta, as you go dashing into the room. And about that time, you see just out of the corner of your eye, off to the east, this large shape just hurls itself at you.
Ruh-roh.
As you see this huge form that's about 7 feet tall, and it looks like it has stitches all about. It looks like it's got different pieces of a corpse stitched together as it slams into you. Bam.
It's charging me or what?
Rawr. It didn't charge you. It hit Kenta, who went inside the room. It jumped out from the side there.
So, initiative?
Yep. Marcus, are you trying to go to sleep on us or something?
No, I'm still here.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna roll initiative or not?
Oh. Yeah. I'm being talked to at the same time as playing, so...
Oh, okay. Alright, Ragnar, you're up. Ragnar, okay.
I'm gonna maneuver towards the noise that I'm hearing.
Alright, you look in and you see this huge golem made out of different pieces of flesh there, attacking Kenta, pummeling him.
I certainly don't like that, so I'm going to attack them.
Alright, your missiles shoot out and airily miss the golem
Sad face.
as it continues pummeling poor Kenta.
So, can I attempt to roll under the table? That would probably be a acrobatics check.
Yeah, you can do that. Let's see here. Say DC 12. Let's see if you can do it. Oh yeah. So you easily roll underneath that table there. You're now on the other side of the room there, next to a weapon rack. As your dart shoots out and strikes. Hitting the golem. Alright, Marcus, it is your turn.
Okie dokie. Faster. I forget. 5.
Alright. Marcus maneuvers in closer.
That should put me within range to be able to give some encouragement with inspiring word to
Oh yeah.
Kenta?
Yeah, definitely. You hear the sounds of war horns as you feel your wounds being stitched up.
Since I'm not going to attack this turn, I think I'll move to there.
Good catch on Nicholas's part there. Let me get rid of that effect. That was from the stench from the oozes. So let me get rid of those. Okay. And you're doing your okay, and you move into the room. All right. Maru, it is your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna, I see everyone going in, and I'll ready my shuriken as I shift over.
Okay. So you shift over and you see that huge creature on the other side of the room from where Kenta and Marcus are at.
Alright, then I am gonna throw my shuriken at it.
Alright. So you let loose your shuriken as it flies over at the golem. Oh, ho, ho, ho. And as you did, you slipped on you had a piece of that ooze still on the bottom of your boot, and you slip. Roll a dex check as you fall down. Alright. You fall down, but you're still have your rapier in your other hand. Alright, the golem. He jumps over the table and continues to attack Kenta as he goes on a rampage.
Is the golem actually taking up 4 squares, or is he only taking up 1?
He's just taking up 1.
Okay.
Alright. And Kenta's able to easily dodge the slam of the flesh golem. Alright, Osgiliath, it is your turn. Osgiliath goes rushing into the room. That's right, and gives you combat advantage, Osgiliath.
Yep, I'm going to summon up my divine strength.
Ooh, divine strength.
And I'll give him the eye bite. What the hell? Dope.
Alright, you go to bite its eye, and it just shrugs it off.
Thinking about it. Let's see, and then
Alright. Bring it to Aramel's turn.
Okay, can I get stealth to get hidden and combat advantage from here?
You can make a stealth check, yeah.
Let's see, stealth.
Okay.
And I've put Corey on him.
Okay, let's see here.
started doing that, I don't put core before I hit. So I just add the 1d6 when I'm actually hitting. I missed announcing it.
Alright. From your vantage point there, you don't have a line of sight on the creature. Just so you know.
Is that a requirement? I think it's just the nearest enemy.
That you can see.
As long as I know of it.
That you can see. Doesn't it state nearest enemy that you can see?
I can take a quick look. I still have the PDF Player's Handbook on open.
You need to move to be able to see it, to shoot it anyway, so...
Yeah, but I want to do the minor action before I actually do the attack. Let's see here. Query. As a minor action, you can designate the nearest enemy to you as your quarry. Doesn't say anything about I need to see it.
Yeah, it does.
The only thing the only requirement is that it's one of my nearest enemy.
Once per turn as a minor action, you can designate the nearest enemy to you that you can see as your quarry.
That isn't in my description, but okay. That, as you can see, okay.
This might be an updated version.
Yeah, I understand why, but I just don't remember reading. But okay. Can I still somehow make him go forth, making my quarry, and then attack with still having combat advantage?
If you move to where you can see him.
I mean, I just like, if I go here, can I make my quarry and make attack and still have combat advantage? Doing the quarry thing doesn't break my stealth.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, then I quarry him, and then we use evasive strike to attack him. Combat advantage +2. And I launch my arrow, and I miss. So then I will use my Elven accuracy to reroll.
Okay.
And that is a better roll. So then I will use my Hunter's Quarry, and that I actually forgot the last battle. I will use my sneak attack.
Okay.
And there. And with my 5-shift move that I get from the attack, and I shift over there.
Okay. Oop.
Right.
Alrighty. Alrighty, it is now Ragnar's turn.
Alright, I'm gonna let loose a flurry of missiles again.
Alright, same thing with you there, Mr. Ragnar. You're gonna have to move up because you got that corner preventing your line of
you
sight.
know what? Yeah, that's right. I didn't see him move, so I'll maneuver, and then I'll fire off twice, which I just did.
Okay. There you go. Alright, so one of your magic missiles strikes out and hits. It is now Kenta's turn. You have combat advantage. Kenta. Kenta, are you there? Oh, he must be
I'll
there.
go ahead and put my shroud on him. Then I guess. Let's see, there's 2 coming. Go ahead and use Shadow Storm.
Alright. And which hits? Good hit. Alright, Marcus.
Okie dokie. I'll step force.
Okay.
Let's see.
Oh, another inspiring word?
No, I was just ticking off the one I used last time.
Ah, okay. Alright, you strike out with your longsword, cutting a huge chunk out of the golem, but he seems to be shrugging it off.
And that gives everybody who attacks it for their next turn I think, +7 or something bonus.
To hit or to damage?
To hit. Okay.
Alright then, I'm get up.
Okay.
Move closer.
Alright. Maru comes in, granting you combat advantage as you're flanking. And let me get rid of that prone so it doesn't mess you up. Oh snap. Holy cow, holy smokes.
Jesus.
You hit the hell out of that golem.
Okay,
Wow. Mr. Baru. Damn. Smack.
and then I get +8 to AC, and I'm gonna use sneak in the attack on him. So the next person to attack him with combat advantage gets my sneak attack roll.
Gotcha. Wow. Mr. Maru setting up for a kill here.
Yeah.
Alright. And that golem, since Osgiliath is taunting him, turns and strikes at Osgiliath. And Osgiliath is able to parry the blow with his shield, as it puts a huge dent in the shield. Osgiliath, it is your turn.
Okay, so
Bang.
if I understand this right, I get a +7 from Dominic and then a plus damage from Maru.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I'll drop the to hit bonus onto you, it's fine.
And I got combat advantage. Okay.
Yep. So if you hit, then Maru can apply his sneak attack damage to your damage.
Drop the wrong bonus onto Osgiliath.
Which one? Let's see here. Okay, the 5 one. Okay.
5.
That one is now gone. Okay.
Okie dokie, there we go.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Osgiliath strikes out, hits. So let Maru put. Okay. you're ready. Go ahead and roll your damage. Crunch! As you cut another deep furrow into the flesh golem's backside.
That was alright. Okay, let's see. Marking. That's it there. Alright.
Alright, it is now Aramel's turn.
Yeah, I want to use my stealth again so I can get combat advantage since I can't flank with the range attack.
Okay.
That will give you my bonus to hit, which is quite nice.
Let's see, there.
Alright, definitely successful. Okay. Okay.
He's still my quarry.
Mm-hmm.
So, do I also get that sneak attack bonus, or is it only on one attack?
It's only on the first attack.
Okay, yes, that plus 7 for there, plus 2 for combat advantage, and then I will use my twin strike.
Yeah, and that hits. As your arrow burrows deeply in its backside with the first hit.
Can you give me that plus 7 once more, because I get another attack?
Yep, sure.
Thank you.
And the second arrow bites deep into the flesh golem. And you see it opens its mouth to roar, but nothing comes out. Alright, Ragnar, your turn.
I think we done made it mad.
Okay, so I still get the plus 7 since it's not Marcus's turn yet, so...
It's only if you've got combat advantage, I think.
Oh, okay, so I don't get a bonus, alright.
Any ally who attacks a target and has combat advantage.
Okay, no problem. I'll just keep shooting off shots. That's one.
I think there is a hit that you can take if you want to take combat advantage.
Yeah.
Alright, as a volley of magic missile slams into the golem. Bang, bang. Kenta, your turn. As he puts another shroud upon the golem. Alright. And you hit, dealing more damage.
Should have waited for Maru's extra damage dice.
Marcus, it is your turn again.
My turn again. Let's see. I'll go for another intuitive strike, I think.
Okay.
See if I can't keep this hit bonus going. Whoops. I'm getting ahead of myself there. Probably the wrong thing.
Alright, now you hit.
It's fine.
Okay.
And everybody's looking reasonably healthy, so on we go.
Hello there. Maru, it's your turn as well. Alright, damage, okay. Maru strikes in with his rapier, stabbing deep into the backside of the golem. The golem is being hit in his backside everywhere he turns. Whack! Whack! and you see a frost shimmer glowing on the back side of the golem. Alright, the golem attempts to slam Osgiliath and misses, and you see a wild look in its eyes.
Are we still getting a bonus to hit it from Marcus?
Yeah, I forgot to drop it on Maru's hit.
Oh, okay, you got it on me already. Alright, I got combat advantage. And this march, so I'll go ahead and use this one.
Alright, you smack it with your three-headed flail. Crunch, you hear bones crunching within as it smacks, and it goes to backhand you as well after you hit it with its berserk attack. Oh crap.
Uh-oh.
And that's going to be tripled. 42. And
Hopefully not.
that back swing hit with the triple damage causes Osgiliath to drop to the ground.
Ruh-roh.
Aramel's turn.
Don't worry, your nose or the lack of it is still safe.
No, we got it back. It's still there. It's just got tension now.
Okay, since combat advantage gives huge bonuses, have to ask, can I hide in, like, behind these weapon cases? Weapons that...
It's actually bolted onto the wall.
okay.
So you won't be able to hide behind it.
Just keep up the stealth rolls, that seems to be working.
But I can't stealth if I can't hide behind anything.
You could hide in the shadows.
But it's hard to hide in the shadows when he has an ever-burning torch burning in his belt.
Oh yeah.
Well, question, if I go over there, can I hide? Is that far enough away to be able to hide from him?
Where?
Against the wall.
I'm not seeing where you're talking about.
There.
Yeah, that would be around that corner, so yeah, that would be fine.
Okay, then I go there, make my hide check.
Okay.
There you have it. And then I will, for the first time, use my other at-will power, Nimble Strike, which allow me to make to shift the one square before or after the attack.
Okay.
So then I will shift there, so I can actually make the shot.
Okay.
And now I want all the sweet bonus to hit.
Yep, there we go.
Thank you.
Look, Aramel's setting himself up for a killing shot. Will he do it? Ooh, that's a massive hit.
It's looking promising.
And the quarry.
Not quite enough to take the golem down.
Outstanding.
He's pretty
It's a
ragged.
decent hit, but not enough.
As you see his arrows sticking out of the back side of the golem's head.
It's a meaty thing, isn't it?
Yes. Ragnar's turn. Ragnar unleashes his volley of magic missiles as they slam into the golem, and the golem drops to the ground dead.
Yeah, he stole the kill. And then I go treat wounds.
Bam!
Osgiliath.
Okay.
I start check out the room, searching for everything, hidden doors, hidden traps, and stuff of value.
Okay.
Let's see here, perception. There.
Alright. You look about the room, you don't see any traps or secret doors.
I think I check out all these weapons racks on the walls. Maybe something interesting there for us.
Yeah, as I said, hidden doors, traps, and stuff of value.
Alright, it's going to take you some time to sort through everything. There's quite a bit of stuff in here. You find some suits of chainmail that are in excellent condition. It looks like they've never been used. You find a bunch of morning stars hanging in racks. You find a couple potions with some light green liquid. You also find a crate that has a bunch of holy symbols made out of some obsidian material in the shape of a crow or a raven. And let's see here. No. Yeah. You also find some gold pieces in a bag in one of the chests. What is everyone else doing?
The holy symbol I bring forth from the table and tell the paladin, do you want to smash these unholy things?
As much as I despise the death chicken, I'm not touching those. We'll take everything else, but we'll leave those alone.
No ritual to purify them?
I wouldn't waste my time on them. I'll spit on them, sure.
Okay. How many potions did I found? You said a couple, but a number.
You found 2 vials of light green liquid.
Want to check these out?
Okay. And also you notice out of the corner of your eye you see a ring at the base of the leg at the table where you're standing at. Looks like it's you almost missed it in your hasty search, but you did find a ring.
Okay, I pick it up and take a closer look.
Alright. You look
I'm trying to hide it or anything, so...
Okay. You look at it, and it's made out of gold and platinum running in spirals around it. There's also a red diamond set to the center of the band.
Ooh, shiny. And put it on the table. Does someone know if there's something to know? Is it magical, perhaps?
I'll make that quick arcane check.
Does it have any historical significance?
On what item are you doing the arcane check on?
I'll start with the ring.
Alright, the ring, you take a look at it. It definitely displays some arcane traces on it.
Okay, I'll let Aramel know. Definitely magical somehow.
Check the history.
Good or bad?
Well, I'll see what I know about it. I'll make a history check, see if I know anything about this particular item.
You search through your knowledge and you don't recall hearing about anything about this ring.
I'll relay that. Definitely worth hanging on to, although I could not tell you whether or not it will bring you harm or help you in any way. Sorry. And then I'll take a look at those potions. You said there was 2 of them?
Mm-hmm.
Can I pretty much tell that they were the same as the last ones we picked up?
Yeah, they look like the same stuff.
I'll make a check just to be sure.
Okay.
Just in case.
Could be cleverly disguised poison.
Yeah, so I just thought.
Yeah, you're pretty certain that they are potions of healing again.
Okay, there's 2 of them.
Mm-hmm.
About Marcus and Aramel? Each get one?
Sounds like a plan to me.
Sure. I was planning planning to get one myself when we get back to town otherwise.
Okay.
It's always good to have one.
All right. So who is getting the potion? So I can go ahead and put them on their character sheet.
Marcus and Aramil.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna continue my arcane checks to the items, disregarding the holy symbols altogether. But I'm gonna continue my checks with the other items, including armors, the fine armors, and weaponry in this room.
All right. The rest of the equipment, the Morning Stars and the chainmail. There's 10 suits of chainmail, 10 suits of Morning Stars that are in perfect condition, and they are definitely not distributing any signs of arcane magic.
All right. Well, they're definitely valuable, so we'll have to. Well, it's a lot of armor to carry back into a town later on, but maybe if we get a card of some kind, this is definitely of some value to us.
I can carry quite a bit of the chainmail. I've got quite a strong back, shall we say. Between me and Osgiliath, we should be able to carry most of them, I imagine.
Yeah, and if we pack them correctly on the horse, we should be able to get at least most of it.
I think we can.
I forgot about the horse.
By the way, as I now that I think about the horse, are they okay in this red foggy? Just crossed my mind right now.
Haven't heard the horses.
Oh, I bet you those creeping death got our horses. Oh crap! Well,
Yes,
we're riding a
keep
hog
that
back
behind.
home. Oh well, like I said, grab a hog, we'll ride a hog into town. Is there any?
On a pig.
Actually, you know what? You did spot something else on your search there, Aramil. I forgot to point that out. You find a
So I did
secret
find
door.
a secret door.
Yes.
Going down? I have a hard time sitting with only that.
Are you gonna look inside it?
Is it on the wall, or is it
Does it
ground?
seem...
Huh? It's a secret door in the side of the wall there.
Okay, do I see how it's opening without actually opening it?
It looks like there's a loose brick there to the left hand of the wall. You push it and you hear a click as the door pops out. It looks like it swings out towards you.
Okay, I open it all the way to get a better look with my torch. I have a burning torch.
Alright, you see a tunnel leading to the south there and turns up ahead.
Hey everyone, check this out. By the way, have we gathered all the smaller stuff?
Yep.
So
Yeah,
don't,
you've
leave things behind like the rings and so on.
as far as I know, I don't know who's carrying all the chainmail and maces, or are you leaving that stuff behind?
Well, I
trying
can
to work out how much
carry the ring, no problem.
I'm thinking we should leave the armor till later, guys. Because
Yeah, we can. It's not gonna run away.
Yeah, pile it up and come pick it up later.
But I take the ring.
Okay.
Does it have some kind of name or something that I should put in my inventory?
I'll put it in your inventory.
Yeah, I'll put it in there.
Mystery ring.
Yeah, right now it's still going to be listed as unidentified object. Let's see
You
here.
could always
There
just
you
move
are.
on and see if it does anything.
I'm afraid of cursed item. But who isn't?
Okay, so that's in your inventory. Alright, so you
Well,
guys.
I'm slowly going down the secret passage.
Okay. Alright.
Again, with all those raven symbols, it might be something pretty bad.
Keeping lookout for anything out of place, or hidden, or traps, or whatnot.
Okay.
And I'll let the group know this is a stronghold to Dracus, the death pigeon. So, keep an eye out for it.
Okay. Yeah, you search the halls pretty thoroughly. You don't find anything in the tunnel there. You do come across a door that opens out. That secret door there to the back side of the castle.
I open it slightly to look outside.
Okay. You look outside and you see the red fog is pretty socked in. Pretty good there.
Okay, so I realizing it's leading to outside, so I quickly close it as tight as I can to prevent the fog from seeping in.
Okay.
And go all the way up. Like I said, it seems to be some kind of secret exit to the west side of the castle, probably leading down to the river. By the way, do we have we gotten a short rest? I haven't in the
okay.
area.
Let me put that on there.
I just said that without prolonged searching, it's enough time to have caught our breath.
Yep.
Yeah,
definitely.
I just wanted to get all my encounter powers. I thought I blew like everything except one encounter thing I had.
Gotcha. You guys have been putting the XP that have been dropping in the chat after the battles, right?
No.
Oh, you better believe it. Yeah.
Yeah. There's been 200 XP so far for the session.
Oh, 200 so far. Okay, I added manually.
Okay. Alrighty.
Hey Keith.
Yep.
Can I try and recall where the screaming was, whether it was towards the upper stories, or whether it sounded like it was on this floor?
You weren't able to discern exactly whereabouts. You know it came from this main complex of the keep, though, but you're not sure if it was down below or up above.
Well then, since we have decided that we are in at least some kind of hurry, we should continue searching. So my question is, where do we go? Here or here?
You know what? Why don't we go down the stairs? Just to make sure, like I say, nothing sneaks up behind us.
The ladder.
Yeah, the ladder going down. Might be something that we need.
Or it might lead to the big bad guy.
That's true.
It's a choice between clearing out upstairs or going down.
Yeah, because my guess is that around over here is a stairway to the upper floor.
So
I guess.
big tower. Could be something in there, don't it?
We already know that that session has some kind of stair from a previous battle, but on the second floor. So my guess is that it goes down here. Maybe it goes down even further or even further up. I don't know that, but I think it's some kind. It's probably connected to the second floor there.
We've been pretty lucky though, finding stuff in these hidden areas.
When was up an option?
Check out the towers around here.
Okay, go north.
Yeah.
I'm actually for clearing out this floor so we don't find any nasty surprise when we are on our way back.
I suppose it doesn't really matter when we find the boss. We could still clear out the rest of the place afterwards. In fact, we'd have to, because we're supposed to map the place out as we go along. So it all works out.
Well, my only concern about seeing the big baddie is we might not have what we need.
Yeah.
Yeah. And if there is some kind of ritual, if I don't want bad guys to start running up in our backs when we're trying to stop whatever's going down. If the ritual is going down in the basement, so perhaps it's going down, perhaps it's in one of the tower.
Yeah, I'm actually thinking it probably is in one of the towers. Yeah, let's go ahead and go down.
Alright, let's go down. We're going down the stairs? This ladder?
Yeah.
Or we're going... Okay. Alright, let's move our guys.
Wait, according to the voice, it's up, and as you said, up was north. Or did I understand correctly?
Actually, I'm kind of confused. What are we doing?
Okay, so you guys are going down. Alright.
Well, it's not clear yet, I think.
Oh, you guys are still trying.
I vote for up, but I wouldn't mind going down, but... Oh. Make it more clear here.
Okay, Keith, Ragnar is going to get right up to that ladder. He's going to use his cantrip light, and it's got a range of 5, and he'll cast it down towards the bottom, just so we can see what's down there before we head down there.
Alright, so you casting it on a rock down there, or?
He's all the way down at the bottom of the ladder, as far as he can go, with that light.
Okay.
So he's putting it on the ladder.
Yeah, I guess 5 squares going down on the ladder. So.
Alright, so you put it on the ladder down below. Alright. So that's what you see down below.
Did you put up another map? Is that what you did?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, one moment.
Yeah, you're looking down below.
Let's see what it is. Okay, so I see the bottom of it. Looks like rubble.
Mm-hmm. Looks like a bunch of
All
rubble,
right.
rocks, and broken wood.
And looks like a passage. Okay. Does Marcus still have that sun rod I can borrow from him?
Yeah, I think they last a few hours, so it should still be going.
2 or 3 hours, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
Alright, you mind if I hang on to that for a bit and head down the stairs there?
Feel free.
Alright, Osgiliath's going down the ladder.
Alrighty.
How deep does it seem to be?
It's about 10 feet down.
Oh, that's not very far.
Alright. And once you get down there, you see that passage to the south has some stairs that lead down even further.
Since it's only 10 feet, I'm just going to use a normal voice to let him know that there's a stairs leading down from here. And Ragnar will go down the ladder.
Okay. Alright, so Osgiliath and Ragnar went down.
Yeah, Maru's gonna climb down too.
Okay, Maru climbs on down the stairs.
If you read the chat, are Emil climbing down too? Because read this act, if I understand the chat system correctly.
Alright, so Aramel drops down.
I'll head down too. And I think Marcus is following us.
I didn't hear him say that, so unless you tell me, it ain't gonna happen.
Alright.
Alright, so the whole party's down below now.
I make somewhat quick search around the room for traps and secret doors. So, for who knows, we stumbled upon a few so far. Well, not so many traps, but secret doors.
Okay.
So, perception.
Alright, you search through the room and you don't come across any traps or secret doors.
Then shall we continue deeper inside?
Yep.
So you guys are going to go down the stairs?
Yeah.
Okay.
Shall we make some kind of marching order?
Yeah, I'll be in the front with Osgiliath.
Looks like my fantasy ground is still loading.
Mine too. I'm looking off of Dominic's on Google, actually.
Let's see here.
Do we change map? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
You guys are going down the stairs. Alright, let me open up some more of it. Unless you like going in the dark, I would probably wait to see what you can see first. Don't?
By the way, if you didn't read before, Armil put out the everlasting, ever-burning torch. The everlasting torch. What's the name now?
Okay.
so I don't glow up anymore.
Alright.
But I still have it in my belt handy in case I need to light it up again.
Alright. So anyhow, you guys wander down the stairs, and you see a bunch of mold and mildew all about the walls. It smells like something is definitely rotting or mildewing down here. It's pretty damp and cold.
But no red fog, right?
No red fog. Skilleth, you see a bunch of broken furniture in here that's been shattered.
I'm going to knock some stuff around, see if I can't make a, not loudly, but just kind of poke through it, see if maybe some of these dead rats might have brought stuff down here.
Okay.
You know, like pack rats and stuff.
Gotcha. Yeah, you so go ahead and do a perception check then.
Sure.
Alright, you search through the broken bits and don't find anything of value.
I'll continue on my way around this wall.
Alright. Go to the mask mode. Let's see, you can probably see about that far there. And you look in and you see from what the light can show you that room, you see several corpses on the ground inside that room. Off to your left.
I'm going to very carefully walk up on them, make sure that that they're not booby trapped or something,
Okay.
Very carefully make sure that they don't start rising, watching for movements.
Okay. Yeah, you look at it, you see 3 women, human women, and 1 orc. And they all look like they've been recently killed. Although, by looking at their bodies, you don't see any signs of what could have killed them. Although you look, as you turn over the orc, you see he's got a expression of horror on his face.
They got anything on them? Any clues about who they were?
You look on the, finish looking over the body of the orc. You see he's got chainmail, and he's wearing a morning star, and you notice he also has one of those holy symbols around his neck. You look at the 3 women, and they're dressed in rags. No signs of identification from them.
I'll give a quick prayer to Mahis and I don't know, administer some kind of rite to the 3 women, but I'll just spit on the orc.
So a nature check like before to determine the cause of death and anything else unusual that might have happened to them.
You don't see.
Perception, wrong. Not perception, nature. They are right next to each other. There.
You don't see any signs of trauma on them. You don't see what it is that killed them. Just that
I'll make a perception check for any secret corridors that there might be out of here, or anything, any trapdoors or anything like that.
Okay. You search about the room, and you do not come across any levers or anything that would indicate a secret door, trap door, anywhere.
I do the same and pay special attention to the ceiling in case there's some kind of way they have thrown the body down from.
Yeah, you look at the ceiling and you see the ceiling. Let's see here. The ceiling is made out of. It's a stone ceiling. You don't see any trapdoors or anything from the ceiling.
Okay. Then I have to ask. I don't go there, but I have to point them. What is over there? That black thing.
There's a bunch of broken bits of furniture in here. It looks like the remains of some type of bed frame.
Alright. Well, Osgiliath's going to continue on enraged at the defilement that he's seen down here. And he's going to continue on down this passage over here.
Well, this could be one of two things. This could either be the place that they were sacrificed or a dumping ground for after they finished with them.
Probably the second.
Alright. And
Or it could be the first, since he was raising skeletons. I'm thinking maybe something didn't sneak up on him, judging by the look of horror on the orc's face. Maybe he was here harassing them, and something came upon him.
Does the orc look like he's a warrior or more of a arcane?
He's got chainmail on.
he looked like a warrior. You notice the room up ahead opens up, and you see a bunch of racks. You see some bones in the light up ahead.
I'm gonna sneak up and use stealth to try and sneak up there as best I can. See
Okay.
how bad I do here.
I follow his example.
Alright. You sneak up pretty quietly. Alright. Alright. Anyhow, you look in this room and you see a bunch of racks and all kinds of torture devices scattered throughout the room. There's corpses hanging from the ceiling. Looks like strips of flesh have been ripped off their bodies. And then there's skeleton corpses all about the room. It's damp, cold. Smells of death.
Alright, Osgiliath will bravely walk into the room.
Okay.
Thoroughly disgusted at what he sees.
Alright. So you walk out into the room. Okay. Let's see. Whoops. A bit more of the room.
See, we probably found the dungeon. Let's see if there's any victims that are still alive.
Agreed.
Pretty grim in here, though.
Alright, you, Osgiliath, you hear some type of like slurping sound coming from the east of the room, around the corner over there.
Did I accidentally go the wrong way?
Yeah, you went the wrong way. You hear the slurping coming from the other side. Alright. You come around the bend there, and you see... Okay. You see a couple bodies dangling from the the ceiling, and you see this huge bugbear. It grabs a chunk of flesh off one of the corpses, and it's over there slurping on the piece of flesh as it looks over and eyes you, and it smiles.
Alright, I'm gonna attack this guy. Oh,
Alright, roll
give out
initiative.
a battle cry
Alright.
to Mahis, and
Let's hear your battle cry.
die.
Oh man, what a sorry battle cry. Alright, roll your initiative.
That I guess doesn't really mean much in the way of he is the god of war and justice, unjust war, both combined, just kill them already.
Yeah, exactly. Let's just get on with it.
Ooh, I got a high roll. I don't know what to do. I've never been this high up before.
Oh boy. Alright, Kenta, you're up first. You hear Osgiliath let loose a battle cry. Looks like he's starting to run to the other side of the room.
I'll reposition myself to be able to see what he's charging.
Alright, you move up closer, and you see that bugbear. He's got a piece of flesh that he's slurping on as he's smiling over at Osgiliath. Looks like he just ripped it off of one of the corpses that are hanging out of the ceiling. Alright. And you immediately let loose with your executioner's noose.
I accidentally did damage to it. I don't know what I did. I'll target it.
Alright, I will fix that. Alright. And your noose misses the bugbear as he grins wide. Alright. Airmail, it is your turn.
Yeah, still stealthy.
Mm-hmm.
I make my way forward.
Okay.
Notice the foul beast, so I put my quarry on him.
Alright.
And it's a big badass monster, so it has to, obviously it has to die.
Okay.
I guess I think I get combat advantage.
Yep.
So I use my sneak attack.
Okay.
And let's do some damage.
As your arrow sinks deep into its side, as it howls in rage, igniting the fury of the bugbear. Marcus, you're up. Marcus. Dominic.
Oh, sorry, I was facing. Is that spot free, or is that standing like in the cave wall?
There's a cage there, but you can stand right next to the cage, right there.
Okay. I had a plan and I've just forgotten it. I hate it when that happens. Never mind. We'd be there all day if I waited to remember, so I'll just pass it on.
Okay. Osgiliath, you're up.
Alright, I'm going after him.
Alright.
Get him.
As Osgiliath swings his triple-headed flail and strikes out at the bugbear easily deflects the blow.
I'm gonna encourage myself to take another, well, I'll use my minor first.
Okay.
And then I'll use that first action point to motivate myself to take another hack at him.
Alright. Osgiliath swings his flail again, and the bugbear once again parries the blow. And the blow in the bugbear. He takes aim as he lifts up this huge two-handed blade, raises it overhead, and comes down, trying to take off the head of Osgiliath. BAM! As it smacks in, you hear bone crunching, and you see a big old dent in your helmet as it hits, and you're knocked it down to the ground. Let's see here. Yep, there you go. Alright. It's Ragnar's turn.
This guy is not fun.
I'll make a run action,
Alright, so you're running in.
and I can still attack. I can make a run as a move and then still attack, correct?
Yep.
Let's see. We will eat some of these. Or I'll miss them. Whatever.
And you aim your wand at the bugbear, and the magic missile slam into the wall behind it. Maru, it is your turn.
Alright then, I'm gonna move closer to the bugbear.
Alright. Maru warily advances on the bugbear.
Is this a cage?
Yeah, it's a broken cage there on the ground.
So I can't move, like, over it.
You can if you make an acrobatics check. But if you fail, you're gonna fall.
Knowing my luck with falling. Oh well, I guess I'll try it.
How's that?
Can I use Death Strike and then move over it while using the acrobatics check?
Yeah, if you make the acrobatics check, yeah. If you fail, it might mess up your blow.
Alright then, let's try this.
Alright, you're able to easily jump over and on top of the cage there. As Maru deftly walks on the cage as it's wobbling. Oh God! Oh man! All right, roll a DC check.
Dex.
Yeah. Maru goes to swing with his rapier, and as he does, he loses his balance, and he comes tumbling down, and his rapier goes flying. And your rapier is now over.
Execution is going to be surrounded by prone people. Our best hope is to try and trip him up as he walks away.
I'm gonna roll under his legs.
Alright, and your rapier goes bouncing, and it's now over there where that blue square is at.
Awesome.
Alright, and poor Mr. Maru is prone on the ground. Alright, It is Kenta's turn.
Let's see if maybe I can do a little bit better here.
Are you trying to get to the square right next to it, or the one?
Yeah.
Okay. There you go. And Kenta moves up and shoots his Shadow Storm at the bugbear that easily shakes it off.
Oh, that's where I'm gonna start.
Alright. Kenta takes in a deep breath, steadies himself for yet another attack, and misses.
Oh, I didn't need to drop that effect on after all. You still get the deal.
It is Airmel's turn.
Can I move like over there to hide behind the corner and make a stealth check and still attack from that square?
Yeah.
Then stealth check there. Do I get my combat advantage?
Alright, hold on, I'm checking. 16. Yep. You get combat advantage.
Okay, then it's time to blow my daily.
Front row.
As Airmel lets loose with his bear trap.
I suppose that kind of works. It is a bugbear. That means it's like twice as effective.
That looks pretty effective to me. Alright, so your arrow digs deep into the bugbear. Let's see
And
here.
it's slow and ongoing fire save ends both.
Okay.
Very nice.
It's a bear trap with fire. That's awesome.
I think it's physical damage actually, the ongoing, so it's more kind of he bleeds or something.
Yep. So you see a trap that is snatched on the bugbear. Anything else? If not, in your turn.
No, yeah, sorry.
Alright, Marcus, you're up.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, it's a well-placed shot to the leg that leaves him humble and bleeding.
Need to make an acrobatics check for me, Marcus.
Oh yeah, I did see that cage. It goes nothing.
And Marcus,
Flat on that face.
he gets to about there, and he spins, and you land on your butt. Right there.
And since he sucks, I will give him a cruel advice on how to do it better.
Ah,
So he
okay.
gets to re-roll with my wisdom as with a +4 to his normal bonus.
Alright,
So
so
re-roll with +4.
alright, and with that, he's able to do that. Move across.
Yay.
Surprisingly useful. Skip that. Cruel advice.
Yeah.
Very.
Yeah, for this group it is. For another group, probably not so much, but
Remember, I can only use it on skills I'm trained in myself, but acrobatic I'm trained in.
Alright, I'm going to give my daily a shot. Let's have a play.
Okay. Oh, and you lead the attack in, and The bugbear easily parries the blow.
Always happens when I use a David. I always miss.
I know, it seems like that happens with just about everyone.
Some words of encouragement to Osgiliath.
Alright, you hear the sound of battle.
And then I'll use an action point, I think.
Okay.
Spur myself on to greater feats of heroics, hopefully.
As you strike with your intuitive strike, slashing into the bugbear.
And now hopefully nobody else will miss because they get the lovely bonus.
Alright, Osgiliath, it is your turn.
Alright, what's the bonus to hit it?
7.
Alright.
Ah, it's that sweet.
I'll go ahead and mark him. Let's see here.
Don't forget, you're on the ground. He knocked you down.
I'll make my move action to get up.
Okay.
And then take a quick action to mark him.
Okay.
And then I'll cut into him with a holy strike.
Bam! As your 3-headed flail pounds into the bugbear. Bugbear seems to be unshaken by all these attacks, as it just grins wide.
And then real quickly, oh wait, no, I already used my minor. Okay. You know, I'm gonna take another. I'm gonna inspire myself to attack once more.
Okay.
Whoops, marked the wrong one.
Oh yeah.
There we go.
Alright. Oh snap.
So
Full damage. As your
yeah.
3-headed flail pounds into the bugbear. Roll your damage.
Oh, I think you got dropped out, boys.
I see him. There was someone else that dropped out. It was Maru that dropped out.
I'm still here.
No, not you. Maru dropped.
Oh.
Just saw John saying he got dropped, so. No, he did.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So we've got 2 Johns now.
Hello, John number
Okay.
1. How's John
Yeah,
number
sorry
2?
about
That's okay.
that. Okay, I'm there.
Yeah.
Okay. What was the effect of my critical?
It's a full damage, so roll your damage. Alright. She smacked hard into the bugbear. Crying.
Amazing, that.
Oh, really?
Alright. And the bugbear, seeing Maru is still down on the ground, he turns, looks down at you as he prepares to cut you down with a finishing strike.
Hold on 1 second. And there we go. Okay.
I have a little helps.
Alright. If he gets a 19 or a 20, that's an automatic critical hit with this blow. Oh man, 20. Oh man.
God dang it.
Alright. See, with the slashing weapon, he.
Second chance.
Sorry, I
see.
disappeared there for a while from
Okay.
hanging out the AFK kick out thing.
Alright. He rips into your chest, ripping it open. Your guts are now hanging out. And.
Second chance.
Ah, yeah, definitely. Alright. Alright, so second chance. Alright, so here's the second roll. Oh, he didn't get a critical this time. Lucky you for that one. Alright.
I gotta say, Maru, you got guts.
Yup.
Still in you.
And nearly all over the floor.
Oh. Alright, hold on. As he rolls his damage. You're still cut pretty deeply by that wound. Alright. It is now Ragnar's turn.
Oh, here I am. Okay.
Alright. You go into the other side of that cage, okay. Leveling your wand, shooting out the magic missiles that he parries away. Alright, it is Maru's turn, laying down on the ground, badly bleeding, almost dead.
Alright, then I'm gonna get up.
Alright. Maru struggles and pulls himself to his feet.
And then I'm shift this back one.
Alright, Maru shifts back one.
Then I'm gonna use my minor to use one of my healing potions.
Alright.
Very nice idea there.
Healing potion, okay, bam. Alright. It is now Kenta's turn. What is a ninja going to do?
Okay, I'll invoke the Shroud on this turn.
Okay.
Back one.
Alright. And you strike out. And yep. Double damage. Alright, so it's going to be 32. Okay.
Very nice.
Alright. Crunch. It should dot. Sets deeply into the bugbear. Airmail, it is your turn.
Yeah, so a new stealth check for combat advantage.
Okay. Alright, you succeed.
And I use Twin Strike.
Alright.
Oh, still a hit. Just det. Alla bonus.
+7 helps.
Yeah.
You bet.
And your arrow.
And a second attack, so more
Okay.
bonus.
I wouldn't put it on.
Oh, smack.
Ooh.
Very nice.
Full damage. So roll your damage. Bam. As your 2 arrows strike deep into the bugbear.
Then I will be quick as an elf and attack once more.
Ooh. Shoo, shoo.
All the bonuses again, thank you.
As another set of arrows darts out at the bugbear.
think you're a little bit too fast. It didn't apply my damage.
Oh, well, I did hit anyway.
Right. Both your arrows strike the bugbear.
That should have been some damage.
Yeah, that's quite a bit. Racking up the damage there. Alright, Marcus, your turn.
I'm up again. Leading in with an intuitive strike.
Ah, it strikes.
Inspire Maru back to his normal levels of combat ability.
You hear war horns in the distance. Osgiliath, it is your turn, sir.
Alright.
Saw my move, but I said I'd shift.
Okay.
Are we getting that bonus again,
Yep.
Dominic?
Yep.
Then, we'll go ahead and continue this assault on him.
And Osgiliath waves his three-headed flail, strikes out and hits the bugbear. Bang! Dealing more damage.
And since this thing's intensely evil, I'm going to continue my course to levy justice against him.
Bam! Holy cow. Alright. Anyhow, you come across with your three-headed flail, and you hear bones crunching, and you see his chest crushes as he's instantly destroyed. As his chest just caves in. It crashes to the ground, dead.
And you'll die! And him again.
Not such a crappy
The
war
epic
right now.
battle cry.
Alright.
That was tense.
Well, we ought to start regrouping real quick and searching the room real fast.
Alright, well, I'm gonna have Maru pick up his rapier that flew.
Okay. You get over there and you find your rapier there. Grab it. Okay.
Search the giant executioner's body.
Alright,
Yeah.
roll a perception check.
Yeah, I really helps with that.
Well, since they're searching him out, I'm gonna do some healing on our injured friends here.
Okay. Alright, you search the body of the giant bugbear there, and you find that he's got that huge, wicked-looking blade. It's pretty big and unwieldy. You also find he's got some tattered leather, although it looks like it's completely useless now as it's been slashed and hacked up pretty bad. You do find in a pouch that he has, you find a black pearl.
More shiny.
You guys mind if I check out that cleaver of his and see if there's anything special about it?
Go right ahead.
Big and gruesome, feel free.
Yeah, it could just be a giant cleaver, or maybe it's got something going on with it. Let's see here.
In the meanwhile, Remilia starts to search all the smaller a smaller room slowly and carefully for traps, hidden dwarfs, and other noteworthy things like stuff.
Okay, it's
Yes,
going to take...
treasure or other things that are...
Alright, go ahead and make a perception check. It's going to take some time as you go about searching all the rooms.
Yeah, it's I'm talking about the 7 small rooms.
Yeah, it's going to take some time to search them all. Alright, Osgiliath, you check out that crude blade, and there's no arcane magic emanating from it. It looks like just a crude, heavy, large blade.
Okay.
That seems pretty unwieldy, except for a large race.
I'll help out with the room searching.
Alright. And anyhow, okay, you're going to search over that way. Okay. Marcus. Okay, Marcus. You find what appears to be a cave that leads down further. It looks like the hole that leads down is really tight. It's going to take a lot of wiggling to get through it, to get down through that hole.
Anybody want to check out the weird square thing down by where we came in?
Alright.
Sure, when I'm done with all the small room.
Alright. In that room that you are searching right there, Aramel, you come across a bag scattered in the debris. It looks like it's got some type of casting components in it. And there's also some coins in there.
Okay, well, I'm take it and continue the search.
Okay. Let me add that.
Not anything key.
I'm slowly working my way around here. Alright, no, you don't find anything in that room. Okay.
Hello.
Find anything interesting yet, Aaron?
Yeah, I found this bag with some coins and some weird materials that all these the spellcasters are using. Beyond my understanding.
I found a cave back in the furthest room. I don't know where it goes, it seems to go down.
Deeper than this? Aren't we already like 20-30 feet below ground?
Yeah, I don't think it's part of the building though, it seems natural, so it could just be natural caves down there.
No, this makes sense now. Actually, now thinking about some of the things going on here, they say that awful things come from the shadows when caverns or fissures in the ground go too far deep to the underworld.
But we can possibly bleed that deep yet.
Well, it just depends on where you're at. Given the situations we have right now, red clouds, screams, ghosts, undead, I I wouldn't rule it out.
See, I don't think that's it, because this castle has been here for a while.
Surely if the red smoke were coming up from the fissure, this room would be full of it, but there doesn't seem to be any down here.
Well, I don't think the smoke's coming from the fissure, but I wouldn't doubt that there's evil coming from the fissure.
Well,
Fair enough.
I guess I'll go check it out.
Anyway.
Ragnar, do you possibly know what this is and hand over the bag with all the stuff materially?
Go ahead, Keith. I'll make a quick arcane check and see if I can tell the components what sort of magic they'd be used in.
All right, you look through the bag, and they're components used in rituals. It's 100 gold piece worth of ritual components.
Okay. This is just your typical scatterings of different ritual components. Modest amount. I could use them if you didn't mind.
Does that depend on what type of ritual they are used for?
No, it looks like these could be used for several different types.
Oh, is that Omni powder thing?
That's as much as I can determine. Just generic ritual components.
Well, that can come in handy.
Well, sure, I have a couple of rituals myself, actually.
While I was searching, I found a fine crossed velvet hat with eagle feather. I'm not sure if it's worth anything, but it looks pretty interesting.
You want me to check it out?
Sure.
Alright. I will check that item out, Keith.
Okay, go ahead and make an arcane check.
I take a quick look to it, nature, if it's okay.
Okay.
It's a feather. It's might have something, be from some kind of rare eagle or something.
All right. It doesn't radiate any arcane magic, and it's definitely a feather from an eagle.
Is there some kind of special type of eagle that I'm aware of?
No, it just looks like a regular eagle feather. Nothing special. Just looks like a pretty nice looking hat that someone at one point used to own.
Right. I had a quick brief that there's nothing or extraordinary about it from my point of view.
Okay.
Well, does anyone want a fashionable hat then?
It is fashionable indeed. Actually, what I really need is a helmet.
Why would you need a helmet?
And I prefer more practical clothes. A hat can easily drop when I'm moving around so fast.
Just out of curiosity, has anybody searched to see what that is? Where I got the blue arrow?
No, but I can go over there and do that now. Search for traps and hidden doors and whatnot.
I'll back you up there.
My perception is quite high, so I hopefully found anything nasty if there is any.
Okay. You hit over there, and it looks like looks like a safe. It looks like the door is open. Its contents have long since been secured.
Then I take a closer look for a secret compartment or something like that, or something that if I might find something anyway if I look close enough.
What's that?
Shall I repeat or?
Yeah, sorry, yeah.
Or take a closer look at the safe, like for secret compartment, or if something hidden like somewhere that I can found with a closer look and
Okay.
search for it.
All right, go ahead and make
And
a
I
perception.
already made it all there.
Oh, okay. You do look around. It looks like it's just about empty, and about the time when you're about ready to give up your search, you notice in one of the corners there's a bunch of debris. It looks like an old rat's nest or something, and you kind of move the dirt around, and you find another black pearl.
Sweet. Going over here and look back. Look what I found, and holding up the pearl. Very nice. One more of these.
Wait, how many? That's the second pearl, right?
Yep.
Huh. Are they exactly identical, do we know?
They look very similar, yep.
Huh. What are the odds of that? Two exact pearls.
Maybe a collector.
Or maybe there's more. Maybe I'll do a history check.
Well, I may continue my search in this room next. This nasty room.
Alright, you go through into there, and it's a huge pile of bones. It looks like this
I'm being
bug...
very carefully looking for traps and all that at the same time.
Okay, make a perception check.
Yeah, you should have it.
Oh,
already.
okay, yep. Alright. You look, and you're pretty careful through your searching, and you don't find any traps. It looks like the bones have long since been cleaned. You don't find anything else in there of value. Just a lot of dead beings in there.
Bet you there's a pearl in there. Keith, I made a history check. Can I search my knowledge and see if there's, if I recall anything about a matched set of pearls? Two or more?
You don't recall any lore talking about black pearls.
I make a quick nature check to determine what kind of bones are in this big pile. What are the common bones and so on? Maybe
it looks like most of the bones are human. There are scattering of some elven bones, dwarf, some orc, goblin bones, but most of them are human.
Yeah, I thought so. Just want to check. Then I will make the same search here, traps, hidden doors, and treasure in the last room.
Alright, you search through this room here, and you just find a bunch of broken furniture. There used to be some shelves, cages that are bent and warped, but don't find anything of value in here.
Then lastly, because I actually forgot, I searched for the big room, because I don't think any of us has done that yet.
Okay. Alright, you search through the big room, and underneath that table there where the skeleton is on the stretch rack, you notice, you see a polished darkwood staff. It looks like it's got a brass ape head on its handle.
The last part once again, what was on the top?
You found a polished darkwood staff with a brass ape head on its handle.
Okay, I'm feeling brave, so I take it up in my hand and hold it up and lightly shout there, and look what I found here. Does anyone recognize it?
Well, I could make a check on that and see if I recall anything about a ape head. One moment. once again summon out my knowledge of such things.
All right. You recall vaguely about a powerful mage that was last spotted about 120 years ago. He went missing, and he used to carry around a staff with a brass ape head on it.
I'll relay the story. I'm a lodger after all, so I'm already pretty old. And I have an old family, and I'll relay what details I can recall about this item to them.
Maybe someone can do a history check on it to see if it has some historical value or importance.
Sure. I think the historical value is that it belonged to a wizard.
Yep.
Not like if this wizard did something.
Oh, okay.
And stuff like that. If he used this stuff for something special, not just that he had it.
You don't recall anything history about the staff that would indicate that was anything more than just a normal staff?
I think this staff actually failed its user the last time he used it. That's what happened. And now it's here. Alright. Osgiliath's moving up here to see what Maru's checking out. Can you see what's going on up here?
That's the cavern, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep, that's the fissure I spotted earlier.
Well, there's cocoons down there.
What?
That can't be good.
Not much more to say about that. Once I saw that, I kind of headed back up.
Should we use burning hands on those cocoons?
There's a lot of spider webs, so I'm thinking something is trapped inside it. Probably the orcs.
I don't like spiders.
I just said and I spelled out at the same time, so you know I'm intrigued. Okay, alright,
So, do we check it out more, or do we just block it and continue checking out the rest of the keep?
I'm up for it if you guys want to go searching. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Duty calls, we heard something. This just in.
Then I would suggest that we quickly block up this path with all the bigger stuff we can find, and then go up.
You know what? It might be recommended. Whatever's down here may be beyond us anyway.
Okay, so we block it up with all the stuff.
We've already killed giant spiders. Those might have been colony.
Yeah, there's two thoughts I have of that, and one of them is definitely that, and then the other thing is, how did they get there? I don't think if they're scouting from that side to our side, then they must have come from someplace else. So, who knows what all's down there. But we do hear a scream. This woman seems to be in trouble, although whoever's hacking up these bodies must have been down here. Unless it's
But this is the first time we hear women's scream.
So one thought that I was kind of having is those spiders that we've encountered already were undead. They might have been killed and then raised again to serve this necromancer.
That's a possibility, because you can animate creatures. Yeah, that could.
There might be some kind of layer there, so they may be eggs and so on. So if there might be more problem in the future if it's left alone.
Well, we have more pressing matters at the moment.
Yeah.
Alright then, well then, let's start moving out, and we can always return to this area.
So let's press on.
Okay.
Guys, I think we need to go upstairs. There's blood dripping from the ceiling.
One more time.
There's blood dripping from the ceiling. I think we need to go upstairs.
Isn't that stage blood? No? Okay, let's go upstairs.
Keith, is the ceiling stone or is it natural stuff?
It's made out of stone.
So it's masonry?
Yep, masonry stone.
Alright, well we're heading up the stairs as fast as we can, up the ladder.
Alright, so everyone goes darting off up the stairs. Maru looks around and sees he's in pitch black, left by himself down below.
Oh, yeah, can one of us bring him? He's away from the keyboard right now.
Oh, is he? Oh, okay. Alright. He eventually manages to catch up with you then. I didn't see he was AFK, although I should just kill him off. No, I'm just kidding. Alright, so you head up the stairs. Let me grab the map up above you. There it is.
So judging by the creatures we faced orcs, we faced a bugbear, a Frankenstein golem, skeletons, spiders.
Big bad bugbear.
Yeah. And a necromancer in the service of Dracus.
Someone's got the yawns. Yeah, it looks like Marcus is climbing up the stairs. Or up the ladder.
I'll head up right behind him.
Okay.
Myself as well. Osgiliath's gonna rush up there, and Ragnar will carefully climb up the ladder.
Alright. You feel it's definitely visibly colder. You're having a hard time staying warm, and you see the fog has definitely set in really thick here into this room.
Well, we are like jogging, so that should keep us slightly warm.
Yep, slightly, although you're still pretty chilled.
We'll have to move further into the keep.
Question is left or right?
Good question. What's this over here?
We'll see when we get here.
What's what?
Where I put that blue arrow there, looks like it's some kind of rope leading down to a hole.
Looks like a hole in the floor there.
Anybody interested in that?
Yeah, I checked it out before, but I don't remember seeing anything noteworthy.
Okay.
Okay, take a look and see if there's something new in there.
Alright.
Perception, I suppose.
Yes, please. down below, and it looks like there's a room down below there.
Could that be the big room full of corpses down there, maybe? It's like a corpse dumping hole or something.
I don't see any corpus direct down there, but
No castle's complete without a corpse dumping hole.
That's true. It's standard procedure.
well, let's just keep moving and see what's up. See if we find anything else. There's obviously a floor down there, so there's probably a stairway down there or somewhere.
I think I can hear voices coming from the tower on the right over here, guys. Sounds like chanting. Maybe a ritual's going on up there.
Yeah, you did.
I got even worse news, guys. I see dead people. No, just kidding. Alright, let's go towards those voices, maybe.
I'm just going to quickly poke my head in the
That's the round stairway. Does that go up or down?
That goes up. And let me double check, make sure it doesn't go down too. And it goes, actually let me double check. It looks like it goes up and down.
Okay.
Yep, it goes in both directions.
That's the bottom of the hole with the rope.
Alright, so, alright, you go into there, and you see all kinds of barrels of foodstuffs, and crates, barrels. Looks like a storage area.
We can check that out when we're done dealing with the priests, hopefully. Just supplies in there, nothing too important. Hopefully.
Alright, so what are you guys doing now?
I'm thinking heading up.
Head up the staircase.
Okay, going up the stairs, alright.
So we're going up, not down.
Yep. Well, go do a perception check to try and figure out which direction the voices are coming from.
They're coming from up.
Okay, up we go.
Then up it is.
Alright, let me transfer you guys to the next level up there. Come on, close. Alright. Then, oops. Alright. So you go up the stairs there, and you see these stairs look like they still continue up. and you see two doors, one leading to the west, one leading to the south, and it looks like this tower has seen quite a bit of damage, as it's pretty badly weathered.
Chanting through either of the doors, or is it still further up?
You hear the chanting coming from the door to the west.
Let's see. I walk up to the door and try to like listen through the door
All right.
and maybe peek through keyhole if there is any.
Okay, make a perception check. Alright, you see some torch lights, and you hear the chanting. It sounds magical in nature. Coming from...
Do I know the language?
I'm checking your character now. Let's see here. It's some form of elven language that you hear.
But I can't make out what they say.
No.
Okay, guys, they're chanting in Elven, so I don't know what that means, but we're doing it. Can I check if the door is locked?
Yeah. Make a stealth check.
Yeah. Okay. And the door
Alright.
was locked.
You are able to check the door quietly, and it is unlocked.
Then I will stealthily and as quietly as possible pick lock, open lock
You're gonna pick the open lock?
with my theory kit.
Okay, it's not locked.
I thought you said it was locked.
No, I never said it was locked.
Okay. So what do we do? Open the door quietly and continue?
Yeah. Do you see anyone on the other side?
No, not in the correct door directly. And it's well lit.
So we should be able to stealthily and sneak in.
I carefully open the door.
Okay. Carefully open the door, and as you're opening the door, it starts to make a as the hinges are not well oiled on the door. And you hear the chanting stops.
I quickly move over there.
Okay.
And hide.
Okay. Alright. You quickly jump into the shadows and hide. And a little bit later, actually, make a stealth check, actually. Kenta and Airmel, make a perception check.
I made one. Shouldn't that count? Or should
No,
I
no,
make a new one?
this is a new one.
New one.
Yes, please. Alright, Airmel. Yeah. Okay. You hear a sniffing sound coming from the other side of the door.
Shouldn't the door be open?
Yeah.
I mean, I did open the door. and that's that made
Okay.
the sound.
All right. I misunderstood.
hung
I
it
thought
up
you
to
were.
that. I opened
I
the door.
thought you were slowly trying to open the door without making a sound. So when it started making the sound, you didn't. But if you wanted
Oh, okay,
to throw
I
it
thought
open,
I got it at least partially open, but
Mhm.
okay,
yeah.
I'm with you.
All right.
I'm readying my bow.
All right. You see some weird four-legged creature with bones sticking out of its backside there. Oop,
Do I have a
Google
clear
check.
shot?
No, you do not have a clear shot. You can just make it out from barely around the corner there.
Okay. When I do get a clear shot, I shoot it.
Does it look like it notices us?
It's sniffing, and it's sniffing and it looks like it's sniffing in the direction. Let's see here. Yeah, okay. It definitely looks like it notices you there as it is slowly trying to back up down the corridor. What's the rest of the party doing? You guys see this? You guys actually have a better picture of what that creature looks like.
Okay, can we get a quick description of it?
Creature on four legs with bones sticking out of its back.
Good enough for me. Alright, let's see here.
Sounds evil.
Well, let's make this easy then. Okay, you were first.
Alright, so you guys are advancing on it then?
Probably recommend letting it into the corridor. That way more people can attack it.
Sounds good. Osgiliath will move to the door, and I'll open it and shift back.
Alright, so you're going to fully open it and then shift back, okay?
Yeah, and I'll go right about there.
Alright, you swing it open, and at that point it lets loose a hellacious growl, and with unnatural speed it bounds back into the room, back behind.
Howard.
Can I just say that my battle cry is a hellacious growl?
No, not unless you can act it out.
Okay.
Well then, let's follow it. We can't give anyone who's there time to prepare for us. Are you with me?
Initiative and movement.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll initiative, and then we'll just go down the line so everyone can move and do whatever they want to do.
Let's see.
Being fast was fun while it lasted, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so Airmail, you're up first. Oop. Dang it.
So do I see something up north?
Yep, it looks like the room opens up. You see sparkling material that's reflecting off of the floor in the room up ahead. And you see black candles scattered throughout on the floor in the room.
But no individual person or beast or something like that?
No.
And is there something here? Is that like a passage or something?
Where?
Where my green arrow is?
Actually, it looks like a window. You can look out to the north.
Okay.
Anything else? If not, end your turn for the next person.
Yeah, I will continue my move over there, but pushing against the wall and hiding.
Okay. Go ahead and make a stealth check then. Alright, so you blend into the shadows there. Kenta, your turn.
I will actually delay my turn.
For what? You have to delay it for one specific set of events or behind someone?
Until after Asgiliath.
Okay. Alright.
I don't have any healing surges left, so I don't want to get in there.
You guys hear a voice in Elvish. Come to me, my folks. I need more sacrifices. And you hear a hellacious bark and growl coming from deep within the room up ahead. Maru, it's your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna see if this door over here is locked.
Alright, you feel on the handle and it looks like it's unlocked.
Alright, is it possible for me to lock it?
There's no locking mechanism, so it would be impossible to lock it unless you find some other way of locking it.
Well then, I'm gonna move right there.
Alright. You hear more yapping and barking sounds coming from deep within the room up ahead. Osgiliath, it's your turn.
I'll shift up one, and then I'll let the group know. You know what? Let's keep our new plan the same as the old plan. They're gonna come for us. Let's draw them into here, and then if we need to escape, the stairs are right behind us. We can get out of here. And that's my turn. Hold on, let me move this.
Alright, Kenta, your turn, sir.
So we're going to try and draw them into here?
Into the stairway. That's what I'm thinking. That way we can at least see them coming to us, and if we need to bolt for it, we got a good shot to get out of here.
Honestly, I don't think they're going to come down that narrow corridor. Losing too much of a sitting duck.
Alright.
Maybe we should try go around. Like something like this.
Marcus.
Choices. Do we know if there's anybody in this big room next to us?
I haven't heard anything come from that room.
Yeah.
Guess you...
Check that. Poke my head around the door and see.
Alright. You poke your head in through that door, and you see corpses of humanoids. It looks like orcs and whatnot scattered all around the room in there. You notice around some of the corpses you see some of those vines with those thick red thorns on them.
Looks like we found the source of the screaming. There's had people in there and the vines seem to have.
That's our previous battle.
Oh, okay. Well, the vines seem to like corpses, so I'd stay clear.
Alright, it's back to Airmail's turn.
Very, very sneak stealthy, I move over here to get a closer look.
Okay, and let me check.
I guess
something.
I'm going close the wall.
Alright, checking something here. Okay. Alright. You walk in the shadows there, ducking underneath the torch there in the wall. And you look up and you see this puddle of blood up on the roof, and it looks like it's slowly inching its way down the hallway.
Blood on the roof. Says well, toward us.
Yeah, it looks like it's coming from deeper within the room up toward the northwest, but it's slowly pulling its way down the corridor towards the stairway.
Can you draw on the map where it is? And do I see more of the room from where I'm at now?
Yep.
Well, I will go back about there, as I should be able to go with my normal speed. I'm a quick elf after all. And then I will shoot the blood in the ceiling.
Okay. Then go ahead and roll an attack.
For that?
Yep, roll an attack on it.
Yeah, I use my twin strike.
Alright.
Do I get combat advantage?
No. Because you're in plain line of sight of it. Alright. And your arrow strikes into the blood with the first one. Go ahead and roll the other one. And it strikes in again. And as your arrows sink into the blood and into the wooden floor or ceiling there, you feel tremors shake the keep.
That can't be good. And then my turn.
Alright.
I think that whatever the ritual may have been to do, they may have just finished.
Alright. And about that time, you see a hurtling black form hurtle down the hallway at you guys, and it shrieks and dissipates. Alright. Maru, it's your turn.
I'm gonna hold until Marcus goes.
Okay. Osgiliath, it's your turn.
Alright, well, someone's gonna have to get hit with whatever this is, so, alright, I'm moving up.
Alright. You run up, blood drips from the ceiling, and you see what Aramel was saying. You see a bunch of black candles scattered about the room, bunch of silvery looking material that sparkles on the floor as well.
But I don't hear anything in here or anything like that?
You hear growls coming from deeper within the room. You see a doorway up there to the northeast.
I'll make an additional move action.
Okay. So you move up there, and let's see here. You now see that. You see some curtains that are kind of like working as a door to a corridor there that leads to another room there to the east. It looks like another corridor heads off to the right, maybe to that big front room up ahead. Kenta, your turn. Drip. Drip. Ragnar, your turn.
We already took a look at this room with the bodies in it, right? And we didn't see any immediate threat. Ragnar will go ahead and walk into here and kind of take a look in this doorway to make sure that nothing else has moved into this room here.
Alright, so you walk in, you see that the vines that were covering the front two double doors there are steadily enwrapping themselves around those orcs, and it looks like the vines are slowly making their way towards your direction there.
I'm gonna shut the door.
Alright.
After I'm on the other side, of course.
Okay. Alright, Marcus moves further into the corridor there. Okay.
I can't grant attacks to anyone because there's nothing to attack. If I was running, how far do I get to move?
You can run double your movement if you're running. It just, if you get attacked, you won't get a defense bonus.
Right, okay. I'll move there then. It's not as a run, just as a second move action.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna head to where everyone else is going, but I'm gonna make sure not to let the blood drip on me.
Alright, you're running down and it's dripping all about the hallway there. It's pretty hard to not get it dripped on you. Drip. Drip.
Alright, then I'm gonna move up north a little bit.
Okay.
I meant to ask, what is that down there?
It's a curtain that's slightly ajar. Curtain that's blocking. Yeah, there you go. Alright, back to Airmel's turn.
I will delay till after Kinta.
Okay. Alright. And then you hear in a booming elvish voice, "Get them Kill them, my pets. And you hear the door creak open there in front of you. Let's see here. Slowly revealing what's inside there. And at that point, this four-legged creature runs out, barreling out, attacking Osgiliath. Osgiliath, you feel sickening. Definitely, this is a creature from the lower planes. As it savagely claws in at you. Oh, ow. As it just tore a huge chunk out of your chest. Your chainmail, it has a huge gash in it and you're bleeding pretty badly. You've got 2 rounds to get someone to stop the bleeding or you will die. Alright. And at that point there, the curtains kind of blast to the side as another creature burrows out, and this one is attacking Marcus as it savagely claws at you, and it hits. Alright. Okay. And it is now Osgiliath's turn.
Okay, I got 2 rounds, huh?
2 rounds.
Would a lay on hands stop the bleeding?
Lay on hands will help, but someone will actually have to perform a heal check on you.
Okay. Let's see here.
The wounds are extremely severe. You're losing a lot of blood.
Let's attack this guy.
Alright. Osgiliath whirls his 3-headed flail and hammers out at the Dretch, hitting it. Crunch. Alright, Kenta. Okay. The ninja charges in. And you hit it with your whirling Kurasagami. And the Dretch drops to the floor, its feet give out from underneath the attack.
And I'll ship 1 because of the attack there.
Okay. Aramel, your turn, sir.
Can I stand here and hide around the corner and still shoot at the Dretch 20?
Yeah, you could do that.
Sounds good. Then there you have my stealth check.
Okay.
Do I get my combat advantage?
Yep.
Sweet.
Aramel launches his arrows.
Then I will use the twin strike.
As the arrows goes whizzing by Osgiliath, hopefully.
Oh yeah, and he's my choreo also, so I forgot that.
Okay.
Because they are equally far away, so I can choose. There.
Oh no.
I think I'm gonna re-roll that with Elven accuracy.
Okay.
That
Lucky
sounds like a
you.
good idea.
I was getting ready to roll to see if that arrow hit Osgiliath. Alright, so your arrow unerringly strikes the first one. Okay.
Sneak attack.
Alright, as your arrow plunges deep into the dretch.
And then my second attack.
Alright.
Oh, the sneak attack shouldn't count anymore. So take away the
6. Alright.
I don't know why it's still in effect.
Alright, so 6.
Why wouldn't the sneak attack count anymore?
Because it's only on one attack, yeah.
Yeah.
And it's an encounter power, so I can only use it once.
Alright. So the dretch is actually still alive. Barely.
Ooh.
Alright. Anything else?
And I'm ending my turn.
Alright, Ragnar, your turn.
Time for our battle mage in the distance to come join the fight.
Well, at least I didn't shoot Asgar in the back.
Yeah, came close. Alright.
It would be a shame for an elven archer to miss his okay, miss, sure, but to hit his ally, a shame.
Yeah. Alright. You point your wand at the dretch and the missiles fly out. But
I'm going to begin another flourish and see if I can't pepper him once more.
Okay. As your magic missiles seem to be magically absorbed by the foul creature.
I'll hold my turn until after Maru.
Okay, let's see here. Alright, Maru, it's your turn.
Initiative at 8.8.
Alright, Maru.
I'd like to move me, like, whoever I moved, right there.
Okay, so right there?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright, then I'll use Death Strike.
Alright. Maru comes in with a death strike. And that gives you combat advantage. Bless you.
Thank you.
And you strike with your rapier. It hits.
And then I'm gonna use sneaking the attack on the Dretch 15.
Okay. Alright, Marcus, it is your turn. Oh.
Okey-dokey.
Another sneak attack coming up, I feel. And your Warlord's Favor strikes and hits. Make sure you add the sneak attack damage. There you go.
I thought I was going to miss.
And bam! You strike it with your longsword and sever it at its neck as it goes still. Alright, and that was that one. Alright, it is now time for... Alright. And Kenta, you see step into the doorway a drow with a mask of a skeletal form on it as he points a rod directly at you and chant something. And you see a ghostly figure rush out and hit you, dealing some damage, and you're now dazed. Let's see here. Okay. And he takes in a deep breath, levels his rod at you again, and makes another attack. Alright. And with that, he shifts around the corner again. Alright. That dretch there. Oh, you shifted, okay. And that dretch there, he is going to... Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right, okay. It's going to savagely claw at Osgiliath. And it missed. Alright. It is Osgiliath's turn.
Alright, I'm gonna bring an attack back on him again.
Alright.
And then shift back one.
Okay.
Well, looks like that killed it, so.
Alright. And
Oh, you know
as-
what? Instead, I'm gonna. Yeah, that's right, Keith. Instead of shifting back since he's dead, I'll move all the way back to where I can get some healing here.
Okay. As your flail smashes into that corpse, it explodes in a vile death as bits of goo blow up all around. Let's see here.
Side-faced.
You see poisonous fumes strike out as a ghastly cloud emerges all around the corpse. Alright. And yes, it is dead.
And so is Kenta.
Oh, yes, Kenta is dropped to the ground. You can make a saving throw, though. Ooh, first death. Oh, and speaking of which, Osgiliath, you're feeling really lightheaded from the severe loss of blood from your chest wound that still has not been healed through a heal check. Aramel.
Yeah, I'm walking over here and do my heal check
Okay.
on our dear friend here that's bleeding out.
Alright. Yeah, he's looking pretty pale. Oh, wow.
Oh yeah.
Alright, you're able to patch him up sufficiently. Wow, good roll. And I thought Osgiliath was gonna die. Alright, Ragnar runs into the room.
I'm gonna make a healing check on Kenta.
Okay.
Get that set up here. Get that out of the way. Get this out of the way.
Get that out of the way. Okay. And you poke at the wounds, and he shifts uncomfortably. Alright, Maru.
Sound encouraging.
Can I see what's beyond this curtain? Or is it this?
Oh, yes, actually, you can.
Sounds like Ragnar was just like, does this hurt? Poke, poke, poke.
Yeah, not exactly a doctor, but, you know, hey, what can I say?
Yeah, you see a room with some furnishings. You see a black candle glowing over there at the table.
Ooh, that looks comfortable. I'm gonna go to Kenta and try and use a healing check on him.
Okay. Alright. Maru starts poking around, and blood starts spurting from an artery on Kenta.
Oh God, you're making it worse.
Poor Kenta. Marcus, your turn.
Seeing what his supposed allies are doing to him, I'll try and shout some words of encouragement to him.
Okay.
The pain.
Oh, insufficient heal surges. Kenta is out of healing surges. Ooh, that's not good.
That means you just got my heal die then.
Yep. So his eyes are barely fluttering open there.
And I'll step into the room.
Alright. And you see the drow. Demon binder right there, looking you eye to eye.
And I'll try and smack him with an intuitive strike.
Are you burning an action point or something? Oh, wait a minute. No, never mind. You did inspiring work.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Alright, so you strike with your intuitive strike.
It's a shame we didn't get a crit. I really wanted to roll a crit.
I'm sure you did.
Here's the effect. Okay.
Alright, it's the drow's turn. As he levels the rod. Or actually, he's going to take a step back. As he's leveling the rod square at you. And says some arcane words. As a blast of some hellacious figures assaults your mind. And you're now dazed. As he laughs. Fools! It is Osgiliath's turn.
Okay, he's gonna jump on the table there. He's gonna do a lay on hands on Kenta.
Okay.
Now, the description for it says I spend a healing surge. Let me just punch that up.
Yeah, the paladin uses his own healing surges.
Okay. So let's give it a shot and see if it actually works correctly. Yeah, looks like it. Alright.
Alright, and then mark that off. Oh, and from where I'm at, can I see the necromancer?
No. You cannot see
Then
it.
I charge into the room till I see him about there, and then I'll finish my move there.
Okay.
And that's it for me. I don't have any action points.
Alright, Kenta, your turn.
Okay, I'll shadow step.
Alright. As you
Now he
appear.
shouldn't be able to cast. Even if he does shift, he'll still be in hit. And now I can't even shift.
Fine. He's really out to get you, isn't he?
Alright.
I don't know if it would have mattered, but the second attack with his whirling Kusari whatever would have had another +7 because I forgot to throw my bonus on.
Man, what a slacker.
Oh yeah.
So roll your damage.
Yeah, I hit with it last turn, so everyone should get a bonus.
When you have
Oh, actually,
advantage, if I remember
yeah,
correctly.
he actually hit anyway, so. Alright, so Airmel, you're up, sir.
Okay, then I'm gonna use this corner here in some way to get my stealth combat advantage, if it's okay.
Alright, he's looking directly at you.
Man, did I roll that bad?
Yep, that bad.
Roll a 1.
Man.
Shoot him anyhow.
Yeah.
You didn't just draw his attention, you drew his attention to the point that he ignored everybody else.
And we all get combat advantage.
Yeah, never mind. Sorry, I put the 7 on. Take it off.
Well, I used my Hunter's Quarry on him,
Okay.
at least. And use my twin strike.
If he's prone, does that mean everybody gets combat advantage or just melee attacks?
Actually, everyone gets No.
No,
Yeah. Oh.
He grants combat advantage.
Yep.
It doesn't say anything about melee range. So I do actually get this.
Pretty certain.
But actually, I believe you get a -2 for him being prone.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, that's correctly. So that put out my combat advantage plus minus 0 for me.
But you should get the bonus
Well,
attack
it's still
because
not
he's
seven.
directing you.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, then I will attack now. Let's see here.
Alright, your arrow slams into him.
Complicated thing.
Mm-hmm. The first arrow you strike.
Then plus 7 again.
Yeah, 1 as much.
Then I will use an action point to get plus 7 again.
If you hit, wait
and
before
unleash
you roll
my-
damage.
Wait, what?
If you hit, wait before you roll damage. I get to add 5 damage to whatever you roll, so I'll throw that effect on.
Okay, well I use evasive strike this time.
Never mind.
And I miss. And I have already used my Elven accuracy, damn it. I can at least shift away a few square.
Yeah. Okay, and Maru is correct. A creature that is prone, only melee combat. You can get combat advantage against a prone creature. So just keep that in mind for future reference. Your ranged attacks will not work
But
again.
my attack that actually hits would probably still hit with a roll of 16.
Oh yeah, it just means you don't get combat advantage against a creature from ranged. So thank you, Maru. Alright, Ragnar, you're up. As Ragnar steps into the room over where all the pumpkins and squash is at. And he goes to shoot his missile. Oh. Roll a DC 15. Dex check.
Becoming temporarily blind until removed.
I must have landed on a pumpkin or something, I don't know.
Yeah. Slipped on a piece of squash there. So roll a dex check there, Ragnar.
Alrighty, here it comes.
Failure. So you slip and fell. Your wand goes flying into the room over there behind where Marcus is, where the pointer says 4, And you are stunned for 1 round.
That's a pretty impressive throw.
Yeah.
If I 20-foot while falling over.
You know, if I could have aimed it, I could have hit his eye with it, but unfortunately he was in the wrong spot.
Alright, so Maru, what are you trying to do?
I'd say go down, yeah, that side there.
Okay.
Move around there.
Alright, so you move around the corner there.
Kind of on top of him, but okay.
Yeah, I think he's like half a square over rather than actually in the middle.
There we
There
go.
we go.
Easy to fix. And Maru, you hit.
Very nice.
Oh, we lost somebody.
I'm still here.
Yep.
I
Oh,
think it was
Josh.
Joshua.
Yeah. Alright.
Oh, whoops, that was on the wrong person. That was meant to go to me.
Yeah, we want to take that off that guy.
Okay. Yeah.
Alright, hold on, let me fix that real quick.
I'll
Okay.
just put it on myself.
Alright, it's fixed.
Alright.
Alright. Marcus, your turn, sir.
Okay.
It's Marugo, or Marcus slips around the room nimbly, I think, not falling on any squash.
Trying to avoid pumpkins and attacks of opportunity.
Gotcha. Alright, so you slide up behind the Drow Demon Binder. And you strike out with your long sword, hitting him.
Okay, and bonus to attack for everybody with combat advantage. So basically just me and Maru for now.
Alright. And with that, the Drow Demon Binder, he reaches up and says something and instantly disappears from your sight there. And he materializes right next to Aramel in the opposite room, standing on his feet as he lowers his demon rod at your chest and lets loose a hellacious blast at Aramel.
Point blank.
And Aramel is dazed now. Alright, Osgiliath, your turn. Ooh, we lost someone else. Maru this time.
Did I hear maybe like a sound from Aramel saying like, you know, he went like ah or something? They must have heard him.
Or I'm screaming, he's here.
Okay.
Okay, sounds good enough for me.
We'd have to leave this room to search for him anyway, so you'd probably head out the door and go, that's where it ended up.
Right, I'd buy that. Okay, let's see, I'll go here. And I will try to bite out his eyes.
A bite. Misses. Green
Oh,
Elf,
well,
your
well.
life is running out. Kenta, your turn. And he still is not on voice. Let's see. I know he's still there. Maru. I'll be right back while Kent is.
Well,
The
okay,
GM
we'll go ahead and
went
charge.
GFK.
Okay, I'm back.
DM
Alright, so Kenta is back. Okay. Alright. So Kenta slides in behind the drow.
See if I can't knock him down again.
And your whirling Kusaragame misses the drow. It's Aramel's turn.
I will use my second wind.
Ooh. Okey-doke.
Poor Ragnar still sat in the pile of pumpkins.
I
What's going on?
Hold
I
on.
didn't get my heal, I think.
We just healed the drow for 38.
Wow, his healing surge is doing a hell of a
Oh.
lot.
So you're
I
at
have
30,
him selected, sorry.
49, okay.
You might want to change the power to target self rather than target. It helps.
Well, I didn't made the second win.
Doesn't mean you can't change
Yeah,
it.
but you
There, now it's
tick the boxes.
there. But I already got the
Yeah, I
HP
applied it.
there and the healing surge is spent.
Yep.
So, and I have the defense effect, so, and I am dazed, so I only have one action. So.
Correct. Alright, Ragnar, you're up.
Good, on my way.
Alright, I'm still stunned, correct?
You can make a saving throw, see if you can bust through it.
Alright, let's see what happens. Oh, yeah.
Nope,
okay.
you're still stunned. Alright, Maru, you're up. Mr. Paws Man. Alright. As the halfling sneaks back into the room. Alright. Ooh, going in for a combat advantage move. Snack a crack. Alright, as your rapier bites deep into its back, carving out a nasty gash in his backside. Alright, Marcus. Where is that Dominic? Slipping and sliding on squash. Oh, no. Guess not. So what are you doing there, Dominic? Oh, did we lose him on voice now too?
Yeah, sorry.
Oh no, okay, there you
I'm
go.
staying.
Yep, you are.
Let's see. How far can I get him on turn? Not that far. I'll go for a run.
For a run? Okay. You run into the room as he eyes you as you run in. Oh, and you slam straight up into the shelves there. Make a dex check.
Oh dear. In the tower or chat, or does it matter?
You could just in the chat's fine on that. Oh,
Excellent.
so your head smacks into the shelving there, but you're able to catch yourself, avoiding tumbling back onto the floor. But it messes up your attack.
In that case, I'll burn an action point.
Okay.
And try again, after I've steadied myself.
And you strike out with your longsword, and it hits the drow. More intuitive striking. Okay.
And I think I've done that, yep. Oh no, wait, heal. I forgot to heal.
Okay, go ahead.
Am I still okay to heal?
Yeah, go ahead.
Awesome. Shout some inspiring words hastily to Kent.
Oh, no healing surges.
I know, but every little helps.
Yep.
Oh, gotcha.
Alright. Let's see here. Oh, man. Alright, the drow's going to shift over one. And he's going to aim his rod at Kenta and unleash some more abyssal blast at Kenta.
Is that a opportunity attack?
Yeah, you get an opportunity attack. Yep.
Alright.
Go with your opportunity attack.
That wasn't close.
And as Kenta is hit by an abyssal blast, he strikes out with his short sword, hitting the drow himself.
Oh.
But Kenta then promptly drops to the ground.
A feeble blow as he's taken down.
Osgiliath, it's your turn.
Alright, move right here.
Okay.
I'll hook up the IV back onto Kenta. Hold on a second. We'll get a trip start here. Let's see, where is it? There it is, okay. And I already have them marked, so I will go ahead and strike out against him.
Alright. You strike out with your your three-headed flail, and it hits, smacking him across the back. Crunch. Alright. Kenta, who is down on the ground, but is conscious again.
Okay, I'll go ahead and stand up.
Alright. Oh, critical hit. Triple damage. So go ahead and roll, and we'll multiply it out.
Unfortunately, that's not
4.
what I needed.
Oh, wow.
On the second
Alright,
attack.
so you did an additional 8 on top of that. Okay. And missed with your second attack.
7 on top of that. I don't know if that helped.
Let's see, 23? Probably. Yep. So go ahead and roll your damage on that. Alright. Kenta drops him to the ground. Alright, Airmal, it is your turn.
So let's see if I can get my stealth this time.
Yep, he's staring straight at you from under the table.
Alright, you're hiding in the shadows again.
And then I attack him. He still locked my core in, so I use the twin strike.
He's got superior cover since you're trying to shoot underneath the table. Since he's lying on the ground.
Okay, but I still get that +7 and +2 for combat knowledge. It should still work out.
So you only get a +2 then, and then a -5.
Oh, wow. Critical hit. Triple damage. Roll your damage.
It didn't matter.
So 23, so another 46 on top of that. Holy cow. And, alright, your arrow strikes into its head, and it explodes on impact, killing the drow instantly.
Sweet.
Ooh.
Nice finish.
Hooray for the elf.
The light elf, not the dark elf.
Well, we can celebrate his death.
Okay, we'll celebrate that too.
Alright.
Yes, search our elven adversary.
So there's the XP for that.
Ragnar will pick up his wand, since as soon as he comes out of that stunning.
Alright.
Oh, some perception check.
Alright. Let's see here. Mr. Aramel. So what are you searching? What are you doing a perception check on?
The stupid drow.
Alright, so you're searching through his belongings. You find he's got that one demon rod. He's also wearing one of those holy symbols of Dracus. His leather armor is completely ragged, so... And then inside one of his pockets inside his robes, you find 2 more vials of light green liquid. And you also find a coin pouch with some coins in it.
Sweet. I show it to the group.
Okay. Alright. So you show it to the group. And
remember, this is a drow. Drow are known to use poison.
And a few seconds later, you feel the keep. You feel a tremor hit again.
Maybe we should get out of here while we still can.
I wonder where we could go. Maybe we should search out these rooms while we can. Because I don't think we can go run out into the red clouds. They seem pretty dangerous.
Is this a window or a passage? The green arrow here.
That is another window.
Okay.
It looks like Maru's over there taking a nap on the bed.
I think I probably join in.
Oh, and yeah, I guess it's about that time for the session anyways, so. You guys gonna take an extended rest then, or?
We could probably do that in that room up here where the drow originally ran into, but can I make an arcane check on his wand?
Yeah.
Can someone make an arcane check, religious check on all this ritual stuff he's been doing?
Let's see here. First we'll throw some arcane checks on items.
See if we can't disrupt the ritual.
and then the religion check for what the hell's going on.
Alright, you take a look at that rod. It's a normal rod with a demonic skull on it, probably of an imp or whatnot. And the 2 vials are potions of healing. Alright, trying to get that in there. Dang it. Hold on. Why is it doing that to me? Gimme. Alright. Potions of healing. There they are. Drop those in. Take those ones out. Okay. You also take a look at the ritual components scattered about the room, and looks like some type of a demonic ritual. And it looks like most of the ritual's materials have been spent, so it looks like whatever he cast, he must have finished.
Interesting. Alright then, did he have any money, any wealth in any of these rooms over here?
Yeah, he had a bag of coins. No, you didn't find anything in the rooms. He did have a bag of coins on his person, though.
Did he have any boots or anything on?
He did have a pair of boots, yeah.
I'll search his boots, see if he had anything hidden there, any hidden daggers, or maybe he had rings or anything on his toes.
Alright, you take a look, and no, nothing hidden in his boots.
Alright. Yeah, I would say let's all move into this room up here, since there's no window and only the one way we have to guard.
You mean you're gonna forsake the bids and instead sleep with the squash?
Fruit makes we can move the beds.
Giant fruit makes good company.
I don't think more the door shuts on the top one. The bottom one looks like it's busted.
There's a curtain on the bottom one.
Alright, so you guys are going to rest up in that room. Alright, so I'll go ahead and do a rest. So that's done. And then we will pick back up during our next session, which is 2 weeks from now.
2 weeks.
That's right, 2 weeks, because Fantasy Grounds Convention is next week.
Okay. Too bad, but well, that's life.
Yes. Okay. Yep. And like John said, make sure you guys sign up.
Sign up for what?
For your games. Well, I know you already did.
Oh, for the one in 2 weeks.
Yep. If you're gonna be here, make sure you sign up. And with that,
Well, I plan to show up unless I get sick or something other unfortunate.
okie doke. Alrighty, well, good game, guys.
Yeah.
Right on, good game, guys. Good shot.
Did someone level? Because I read someone was close. I'm actually starting to get somewhat close to level, and I should be slightly behind. No one.
Not yet. Probably next session there'll be a lot of leveling up.
Yeah, if we get this much XP each time.
Yep.
session.
Yep, that it was.
But I'm still wondering where the Priest of the Dead is.
Upstairs, probably.
We haven't seen him yet. This is second session.
Yep. Gee, where did that
I
little
plan
punk
to say that bear trap attack to use on him.
Well,
So he wouldn't have an easy time getting away.
Well, if he was smart, he would have already left. And if he has, we're gonna hunt him down to the ends of the earth.
That's it. Master.
I mean, he eluded us twice last session. And I heard he even got away before that.
Yes.
Well, that's because he didn't hear my battle cry yet. Once he hears it, he's going down.
I don't know. Maybe that's why he ran off, because he did hear it.
Yeah.
No, it's all because I wasn't there. I couldn't hit him, but you were struggling.
No, we couldn't hit him. It was hard.